Welcome in, chat. I have to answer this question. Being Balatro Bangers my last Spotify Wrapped had something like 250 hours versus my next most played album, Salvation by Rebecca Black, had like, I don't know, like 10. It really ruined the whole Spotify Wrapped. Was just Dom Palombi. W Wrapped. I mean, it was a pretty great Wrapped. It's just the default Balatro. Honestly, I feel like I could cook up some banger playlists, but YouTube just nukes everything. It's like, I don't understand why YouTube can't get the Twitch technology to mute. Or, I mean, I know I just have to stop being lazy and set up 2 different audio outputs, one for YouTube, one for Twitch. I'm gonna have to, one of these days, I'll sit down and actually properly, like, do my own double stream like some people do. Thank you for the follows, Jello, Ohatsu. We're gonna have a fresh commentating face in the booth today. Talk about that in a few more. I've learned the art of dodging YouTube copyright. Well, one time I played a song I was positive was not copyrighted. Like, I searched their library on the musical library. It wasn't. It was listed as one that was fine, and I've never gotten such a bad. Like, I didn't get an actual copyright strike, but it turned off the entire stream. Like YouTube literally nuked my stream and deleted it. It was for a Sophie Tucker song, but I think because it was a remix, like, it thought it was the original version. I don't know. It was weird. Good morning, Paramortal. Thank you for the follow, Dragon. Sizak in the booth? No, not. We're gonna get Sizak in the booth though. I think for C-Dubs this game. Thank you, C-Dubs. I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. YouTube, they each have their pros and cons. Did Bean send you the thing? Yeah, Doc. So what? I don't want to spoil it for people, but I'll spoil it for you. I got out of the small blind, got my flush house. We then got a Yorick, which was a perfect $10 injection to allow us to buy a misprint. But yeah, it was pretty fun. Well, we did it live on stream, so a lot of people here already saw. That's why I didn't feel too bad about the spoilers. He got the stimulus package. Exactly. It's so, like, if you're not gonna get an immolate, the next best thing is a soul, so you can at least have $10. Alright, that's a pretty sick one, Technicians. I need to start adding home run to my commentating vernacular for that reason. Can we remove the one emote? Actually, yeah, Technicians, would you mind removing the one? The one and out? Well, the out one's fine, I think. But the one kind of misses. I actually think the out is pretty fun. So, can we see your beautiful face, please? Oh my god. Can we start using deck thinning in addition to deck fixing? Yes. I call it doing the old Ozempic injection. Like when you get an embolate, hit a little Ozempic on the deck. Chat, my camera is not even... I'm not joking. My camera is frozen, and I have no idea why. We're back. What time works best for you, Doc? We have a game to commentate at 4 p.m. Pacific time. I was thinking, does like noon Pacific time, 2 Central work, maybe? Do like 3 hours? Hello, Cybercraft. Do we want to get sauce up first thing in the morning? Let me... Okay, I have an idea. Well... Doc, let me get back to you later today. Because I just need to decide, because what I could do is like not stream until the game, and then we do it after the game. I just need to make sure I don't have any plans. Or we could possibly postpone to another Friday. That works better. And check with Dom. Yeah. Because next Friday night might be better. Not like my match will be long. I don't know why you say that, C-Dubs. Are we watching Bean versus Neato? I thought we could just chat. It's funny, Bean, because I don't see them on my end. You only see them in the Twitch chat. So I don't realize what Technicians has done to you. I already got a thing next Friday, but some Friday. Yeah. Because we didn't actually hit the goal, Doc, so now it's out of the goodness of my heart that the people get to enjoy a sloppy Pokemon Friday. So we can pick a Friday that works for us. That mean we could. Yeah. Let's do that. We just tell them about it. They're allowed to get second hand. Thank you, Below C, for the 2 months. I should have gone all in on Neato and done some insider trading. No, that would be a free fantasy hat. I hate this. I would... I'm gonna venture to guess that Bean sometimes feels uncomfortable watching a Nandre stream. Have you guys seen the mustache background to the chat box? Oh, it's so funny. Wait. Let me. I'm gonna try and emulate it. Emulate it. Oh, I need the opacity to go down a bit. So, you know, what is that aspect ratio? I can't see the beautiful mic. Oh, snap. Neato's live. Oh, now Neato's not. What? Yes. What? Oh, yeah, Neato is live. That means Bean's gonna be live soon. Light the beam. Bean. Sacramento Turtle Bean fans be like, light the bean. That's one for the MLBA lovers in chat. Hi. Oh, thank you, Shiro. There might be... I gotta go fix that because I copied the old post. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I feel like I fixed it on some, but... Hello, Danny. All right. There's Neato's screen. Hello, Shan. Straight flushing it, and by it, I mean spectrals.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much. Oh, everybody, just introduce you really quick. This is Balatro's. You may have seen some of his phenomenal YouTube production on the YouTube. And if you watch Balatro Shorts, I guarantee you've run across Balatros. But Balatros is going to be joining us this season in the booth alongside a couple of other cool cats in Phantom, which many of you know, and Cole. But Balatros, would you like to do a little bit of a intro for yourself?
For sure, yeah. Just want to say thank you for bringing me on, Zeno. I'm really happy to be here. I've been watching Major League Balatro all of last season, and I really got into it. And I figured, well, what better to do than join along and cast along with you guys. Zeno forgot to mention he did bring me on as the diversity hire for this season, but yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
I have not registered the company yet, so no need for me to do that to get the right tax. I'm going to ask to stream together and we can have a shared chat.
Sure.
I think I knocked. I never know if this is working. There we go. All right, I think that's everything set up. I just need to make sure I have Neato's name correct, and then the overlay will update in a moment. But so Balatros, you've been following along a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, do I have your stream? Oh, I have too many tabs. I think I left your stream open. I'm echoing.
Corgo 1000 day 4.
One second.
No worries.
I think I may be echoing a little bit on your Discord. Do you have the ability to push to talk by chance?
Yeah, let me.
Or it just switched microphones, I think.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it sounds
Now, or?
it sounds like it's coming out of your webcam.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I know what it is. You have to mute yourself in the stream together. Oh my god. I figured it out. Alright, talk now. There we go. Okay, it's all better now. We figured it out.
Okay, there we go. Awesome.
Okay. Well, with that said, you've watched a lot of Major League Balatro. I know people feel like there's a clear favor in this game. And we have to give Bean their flowers. They did win Major League Balatro Season 2. But I do think, there's a group of players that are underrated. And Neato was actually one of the players I struggled most against last year in the regular season.
Oh, really?
Because she plays with such tempo.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But any predictions for this game? Anything you're looking out for on either side?
The tempo thing is going to be interesting. I was actually playing match the other day, and some guy was tempoing me like crazy. And usually I like to take my time and think about it. So, and I know Bean is that kind of player too. So that could actually be a huge factor. And genuinely, factor decisions, change decisions and stuff. So we'll see. I'm excited though. I've been waiting for this one.
Yeah, I think what could trap Bean here, as we jump in, and Bean's just going to be slightly ahead in our cast, is Bean is obvious. Bean just knows to play for the long game. I do think, as we've seen in his 10K tournament, Bean absolutely has the ability to tempo, but I especially think in Major League Balatro, a lot of times Bean's just going for this really long-term play because you know that you eventually get the glass and it re-triggers online. While Neato does a very good job of building into glass and scoring early in the game, and I'm curious to see if we see it. Oh, there's Balatros right there. Shop 1. It's like we planned this. I'm curious to see if Neato can take some early lives. The thing is, I think on White Stake on Major League Balatro rule set, it's so hard to make a tempo play work.
Yeah, and that's a good pickup for Bean with the reserve parking, guaranteed money for all the face cards. Love to see that. That's why, personally, that's my favorite Joker, the Oops All Sixes, because it just guaranteed these odds.
Yeah, and it's interesting how Bean approached this hand where he threw away some face cards and also made sure to get the face cards for the ability of having 300 points and maybe now can dig for extra money. I've definitely caught myself. I actually had this exact thing happen to me on stream yesterday in a ranked match, where I just died to the big blind because I was greeting too hard, too close to the sun.
Those greed deaths will get you.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Neato can find the same angle. I will say, there is a tendency for some players not to pick up this Oops All Sixes in Major League Balatro because of glass, but the thing is, you can avoid playing your glass. It just provides too much of an economic advantage if you do find a reserve parking, if you have lucky cards, etc., etc. I hope Neato opens up the pack before buying that Supernova if she decides to open up the pack.
Decisions.
Ooh, and well, there's still a chance that Neato sees the reserve parking, but now without that oops, I mean, legitimately, Bean is going to have twice the amount of money for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Already a pretty big divergence.
And I mean, here's the example of Neato kind of doing the template play, or the tempo play, which I just think, I mean, this first deck in stake is random. We did roll red deck, white stake. It was very vanilla. Being already with the crystal ball. It just is not a great deck for, I think, the way Neato's playstyle works and can work really well against Bean.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
The pillar kind of unfortunate for Bean. This is one of those things where one of my rules for vanilla Balatro, like just waiting to run, reading the boss blind, I am very, very much caught never doing it in multiplayer because it only affects one round.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I feel like if Bean would have saw that, they maybe would have approached it slightly differently because they played so many face cards.
Yeah, this is like one of those rare times where it actually affects it pretty badly.
Yeah. And,
by the way, I'm loving the new overlay. It's like so just nice to look at, especially from last season. It's just so much cleaner.
Yeah, and we do have the shop location working now, everybody. So as you can see, these little things that look like Formula 1 lights. The first one is going to be the shop after the PvP or boss blind. The second one is deciding to go into the blind. Third one is playing the blind. Fourth one is the shop after small blind. Then that repeats for the big blind. And then the final one is when you're in PvP or in the boss blind. And you can see it all turn green for that portion. Which is going to be nice for us when we have someone in two different shops and we're kind of confused why they're seeing different things. Sure. I think that's the biggest help with that. Well, I mean, Bean really spending a lot of time there trying to min-max, but I do agree with a comment where you can use that gold card to un-debuff on the pillar. Yeah. Another death, but we're going to go with the Hermit here. They were all green, chat, because he was in the boss blind / you'll see it be all green when they're both in PvP. In a Red Seal 3, I don't believe Neato picked that up. And right now, you know, you look at the Jokers and you look at everything, you're like, wow, Bean spent $47 and doesn't have much to show for it. And it's really in the deck manipulation thus far with 2 gold cards, with a Red Seal now, has a glass up top, that we've seen the difference. I mean, first of all, gain that Lusty Joker I love for Beam, because now we could just get out of blinds after full greed. But also he was able to sun a bunch of cards, and even that on its own, the ability to have a flush house ready if need be. Well, technically not yet, but they could glass the 3, play the Jack here, and have your death target. And Neato going for the blue seal Jack over the red seal 3. We saw how much planet levels can impact the game yesterday with Doc, but I do think red seal just has to be the play.
Yeah. Especially with, you know, hanging Chad doing what it normally does on here, rather than on multiplayer too. That's definitely a big help.
Yeah, the fact that hanging Chad is so powerful, the red seal becomes just having just one red seal with glass becomes an absorbent amount of points. And Bean, I think that's a different blue seal. I think gonna get the blue seal anyway. Oh, no, that is the same one. It just was the way the packs were open. So, the queue kind of falling in a little bit of a luckier path for Bean, but also being able to open all packs was a big difference here.
Oh, potential Vagabond angle. I'm sure Vagabond would be happy about that.
I like the Vagabond angle here. I know Bean, I think, is going to pass on it because they just want to make sure they have more econ than their opponent. But the reason I really like Vagabond here is we're going to get Magicians. We can make lucky cards the way we get money at the end of a round. And we actually we saw this in a Bean 10K match recently where, you know, if we can get a Dusk, even just a Chad or something, you can end up making $40, $60 with the last hand, and you got all that Vagabond value. I think this is a little bit of, if Bean was playing maybe a different opponent, like a Sizak or a Vagabond, they may take that. But here against Neato, I really think Bean's thought process is just staying ahead in econ to make sure they see more Jokers and don't get behind at all in the Joker queue.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm sure it's hard to sacrifice that 2 out of 2 reserve parking too. It just feels good with the blue seal too. You'd have to work around that or completely get rid of it. Yeah, it would have been pretty annoying.
Yeah, I think there's something to that where it just doesn't feel right. But weirdly enough, like reserve parking, we're going to see from this round made like $40. So really with that oops, if we have full lucky cards, our expected value, well, I guess without retriggers right now, it's quite lower. It's a lot lower. But as soon as we get a retrigger, it feels like that Vagabond Magician play could have been the angle. And we do have gold cards also, which would have helped with Vagabond. Again, at the end of the day, I think Bean very much, because they come from such a, you know, ranked multiplayer background where the way the queue works is different. Let me just go over this really quick because I see this comment coming up all the time in the YouTube section. Is what is the order? So I saw a beautiful comment explain it. The order, so in normal Balatro, think of all the things you see in a shop as a conveyor belt, and that conveyor belt is specific for each ante. With the order in ranked multiplayer Balatro, that conveyor belt is the entire game. There's only one conveyor belt. So the thing is, you could see certain things in one ante that you could never see the rest of the game. And I think Bean really worries about that when playing Major League Balatro and is always going to choose money over deck manipulation because they don't want a Joker to come along that ante 2 conveyor belt that they didn't see. And I actually think it can be to Bean's detriment once in a while. I remember a couple times last year against Bear where it just felt like he should have been building into the deck, but was so worried that if I didn't re-roll one time, I wouldn't see something. And here's the benefit, though. As I'm about trying to make a point, finds Invis Joker, just says, Zeno, you're an idiot, stop talking. And that, I mean, that is the benefit of what Bean was doing instead of trying to build in the deck manipulation. Meanwhile, I mean, I will say, Neato has decent scoring here for this first PvP.
Mm-hmm. Could steal one here.
Yeah.
In terms of the invis on Bean's side, are you duplicating the oops all sixes, or you're waiting for something else to come along?
I think if this, everyone calls me crazy. I love duplicating the oops all sixes in ranked Balatro.
Yes.
But that's because glass is not a factor in ranked Balatro. With glass being the ultimate way to score and add scoring in Major League, you just can't duplicate the oops.
Interesting. I guess, yeah, duplicating it only really benefits the lucky procs more. So, yeah. And you can't really use glass at that point. You're cooked.
Neato doing a pretty good job with this faceless Joker. Like, I know it's 132 to 35, but right now, coming out of this ante, and like we said, each Q is ante-based, so she can catch up in the second ante Q, or in the third ante Q. It's possible that Neato sees a Joker that Bean doesn't. But we have Spaceman here. We're going high card. Is it always high card? I mean, what do you think's gonna? I don't think Bean doesn't draw a flush house. Gets a decently bad run out. I don't even know if a flush house was gonna be it probably was gonna be enough. It depends on this final flush that Neato would get, to be honest.
And she is hanging on to that glass too. Hope she's going for the flush.
Ooh. Could have maybe discarded one more there to get a blue seal value, so minus a flush level, which not completely unimportant, especially if we see an Ancient or Bloodstone, but just bad. I have to say, bad draws for Bean. I think the flush house would have been around 8K with the Mystic Summit. It would have got slightly past there, but there we go. Bean down to life. Like we said, Neato often taking the tempo play, and then you look at the money. Right now, Neato's sitting with more money in up a life, but down in Invis Joker, which I will say is very important.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is an odd Todd coming up in the shop. Neato may block that into a different common. There's a lot of really good commons that Neato could benefit by the fact that they are blocking the odd Todd.
It's true, and she glasses the jack.
I would say actually the most important here, not just the Invis Joker, the being down the red seal.
Oh, yeah, she didn't pick that up. Forgot. That's huge. Hopefully, if she needs to find one, then yeah. Alright, just give me once.
Sorry, chat. This is the great part about support class, the group who designed our overlay. Chris, huge fan of Balatro. we have live communication during the game about bugs and talking through different aspects of the overlay. But yeah, it's very much in a wonderful spot. Doc did mention something I saw in a previous chat message. We have all this money, but what are we rolling for if we are Neato? And I mean, Balatros, what are some of the jokers you would be looking out for? I know it's kind of a weird flush tempo build right now. What are things we could be looking for?
I'm so sorry, sis. Give me 1 second.
Oh, no worries. I will say the way we have set up the overlay, we have taken off all the pressure on the players to set anything up. It is now completely and utterly on the casters to have several screens up and several browser sources, and it's a little bit much on the system. So sometimes you will hear a caster go quiet, including myself, because we are fixing issues with all the windows.
Yeah, my apologies, honestly.
No worries. This Invis Joker is active, but just nothing so far. Oh, it's a Splash Joker. For Neato. Unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, there's so many common Jokers. It was not highly likely that Odd Todd would be something that is more important than basically that Odd Todd would change and block into something more important. This is white stake red deck.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. You were asking, sorry, if like what we should use, what I would use the invis on, you were saying?
I was saying if you're Neato actually with a slight money advantage here, you're kind of playing this tempo flush build. What are you hoping for? Are you hoping for more things into the tempo build? Are you hoping you find the re-triggers? Like,
I think I'm always just going for the re-triggers. It just feels always more safer. That's what I'd be looking for sure. I mean, that's what usually carries it out. You're up a life as well too, so you do have more time to find that.
mm-hmm. Well, these players gain a pretty solid immolate, where nothing they really want to go gets deleted, and a sock for
Ooh.
Bean. I do believe. I mean, Neato has the money to find this sock and is going to have a couple of glass jacks. Neato, I don't think being nearly aggressive enough with the rerolls. Now, Bean did get a lot of money in that first. Oh. Okay, I see. Wants to keep the econ, doesn't want to copy the sock yet. I think wants to wait for something to go with that sock. So
Nice, but does he have the scoring? He has like no mults, no anything. We'll see.
that is
Can't
true. I
be
think
too hard with the reserve parking. Yeah, go on though. Sorry.
No. Never feel bad about cutting me off. I think is attempting to find a flush house. I do believe the flush house is, yes, it is enough points. They also got a lot of high card levels from that Space Joker. That was actually a great use of the PvP for Bean to get 4 levels. And it's going to have another flush house level here. We're all the way to level 4.
Wow, yeah. So that Spaceman put in work then.
Yeah, it gave Bean a flush house level. They used a blue seal for the other 2, now 3, the other 2 so far. Bean is just sitting in such a nice spot, but you then kind of just look at the screen and it's like, well, Neato if they are aggressive enough with the rerolls, should find that Sock has 2 glass jacks and could, put Bean down on 2 lives. It does feel like Bean is so set up for the long term that it's not a worry, but you never know what could happen.
Mm-hmm. And there is a Paradolia in the shop too for that faceless Joker.
Oh,
But
yeah.
that's pretty far.
Yeah, as we see here in the middle of your screen, you can see how many times each player re-rolled per ante. Bean is on 9, Neato only on 2, but has $79. The thing is, you want to spread out those re-rolls better if you're Neato, because they are more expensive when you do them all at once. They always go up by $1.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Neato's going to be able to get to the Paradolia because Neato didn't roll a couple times in each section of this ante. And now we have the Chad. Is it... Bean wants this 6 cents, and Chad is common, but this feels like maybe the time to copy the Sock. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Neato finds the Invis Joker anyway.
Oh, wow.
That just, I mean, I don't want to say unlucky for Bean, but, a lot of times people think just because you don't have the order on means you can't end up with the same Jokers, and there we go. I mean, in Up a Life, I think really what Neato needs here is to find that Sock, though. If Neato finds the Sock in Buskin, I all of a sudden could put Bean down to 2 lives, possibly here, and then have 2 Socks with Glass Jacks.
How was Needles leveling it? Do you know? It's like that could...
I believe...
Seems like it'd be pretty close right now.
Well, the thing is, Neato's leveled to 5 or 6 on the flush, but that is so far behind the flush house leveling that the base score for Bean will be a lot more. The thing is, Neato has the Onyx, has the Odd Todd, could probably get rid of this Supernova for Invis. I'm worried that Neato's going to pass this up because Neato's so focused on the attempted tempo play. Yeah, it's Cookie Brigade.
Debating it.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying she's really debating it. Oh, and she gets rid of the girl Michelle.
Yeah, I think the Supernova just not important here because our scoring or our mult is gonna come maybe from that Onyx and the glass cards. Or Neato's not gonna play the glass here. Ooh, so maybe not going for the tempo play all of a sudden after seeing that Invis Joker. The reason I like Gross Michelle more is because that honestly the 50 chips. Like I don't think the mult from yeah,
that added a lot. I mean, yeah, because how much are you even gonna get from the Supernova here? Like not more than 15, right? So
the percent add is going to be maybe it's 15 with the flushes, but exactly like Gross Michelle. Also, the ability to find Cavendish and just have that flat 3x out of nowhere is just always nice. We also have no vouchers on Neato's side. So antimatter could, would be game winning for Bean at this point. The crystal ball is really nice, especially for someone like Bean, who is going to get a ton of value out of these blinds on red deck white stake. But not the end of the world like antimatter possibly could be.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. When you guys cast, it makes it. You guys make it seem so easy. Like being in this position right now, like I'm watching because like I'm a fan. So it's like I'm trying to commentate, but yeah, like you guys do a really good job.
You just gotta, Balatros, you just gotta put on that confidence and say things.
Yes,
Because I know half the stuff I'm saying, probably wrong. Neato's gonna put up 15K. Did Bean not get their flush house again? I was so focused on what Neato was gonna do with that final hand.
Mm.
Oh my, I'm gonna unmute Bean really quick and listen in.
I have. Brutal. Brutal. I might do glass still, but we do the luckies first, I think is the best, because our flush level is so low. Alright, I guess I gotta make...
So did miss the flush house, wanted to use the sun with the threes and like kings to get another flush house with that glass. Bean does believe they have a chance if they get lots of lucky procs, which is very, very possible with that oops. But the thing is, the glass very likely to break here. I do believe Bean's willing to risk
that
it.
That is his only copy, right?
Yep. And barely gets it, and it didn't break, right?
Oh. Yeah, no, he's good. Wow.
Wow.
What a play. With the oops all sixes, like that's crazy, but it worked out and he
Go ahead, Balders.
Yeah, no, I was saying it worked out and he risked it, but yeah. Sorry, you could go.
Note we talk over each other all the time in the booth. Another thing that don't worry about. So 2 things here. Yes, Dr. Spectre, I will get a copy of the script over to you, Balatros, and it'll make it easier to commentate. Because I remember, everything in Major League Balatro, every single moment scripted. But number 2, I'm scared. Because this is an evolution in Bean's game. Where I would feel like sometimes last year, maybe playing too conservative, too much for the long game. And Bean there showing, I don't want to go down on 2 lives. I have so much utility upstairs to figure stuff out, even if I lose this red seal. Obviously, this decision really paid off for Bean because the glass didn't break, but now is tied on lives, up on tools to win PvPs, and Neato all of a sudden put in a really tough spot and didn't find that sock and buskin last time out because of just our lack of... Oh my god, there's an onk. Well, that's... you can see Bean's face. I mean, you could sell, honestly, you could sell Invis now. I know it takes up a consumable slot, but the idea here is now you could sell Invis to get even more value. Like, imagine if it hit Oops or Chad or Sock, we could get more money, and then we could just onk the thing we want to onk later in the game. I actually don't hate that.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. It's like he has pretty much a second one just ready to go.
Oh no! Bean stream is lagging on my screen. Okay, we're all good. Scared there. Last thing I want is a disconnect.
Yeah, Neato's been stuck on this shop, deciding if what she wants to give up for that trio.
Yeah,
it always feels good.
Tough part here for Neato is they're built in the flushes. They know that it's probably going to be the flush 5 of Jacks in the future, and they do have that star card. So the trio seems like a good bet here, but I really just don't think on White Stake we need the Supernova. And this is just a little bit of an evolution that Neato's going to have to add to the game. Is I love this play if we're on Purple Stake or Gold Stake. I don't like this play on White Stake where it's just too easy to beat the blinds, and that is what we're seeing just done better by Bean, is the min-maxing.
Yeah, that is true. Supernova on those stakes always like really helps. So yeah, it's definitely not needed here.
Did Doc saying that Bean had a second red seal? Did Bean have a second red seal?
I think he picked up an ace.
I think he just picked up the ace, Doc, in this blind.
Yeah, ace of clubs.
Which is nice. That's only 2 strengths away from being a 3. But
yeah.
I think that's also a smart play from Bean because now you feel much better about risking the 3 going forward. Is like, oh, I have a backup that could become a 2 if I need. But the other part for Bean here is they're both not face guards for Sock. So, especially for aiming as Sock as the possible invis target / Ankh target. I don't know why we're carrying both of these. I really think if we're Bean, either we sell the Ankh, maybe we're blocking it for future 6th Sense, or just pop the invis, get more value.
Exactly. You could always sell out of the stock if a hack comes along, and it's just pretty much
true. Yeah, absolutely.
That would help.
I would love. I just want to see the double dice line. Me and you both. Double Balatros for the first game. Neato on the other side. Not really getting anything here in this Arcana window. Thinking about levering the king, and that would be allow the ability for flush houses with that star card up top. I think that's exactly what Neato's aiming for.
Yeah, still no red seals on her side though, so that's a little.
No, missed the standard pack. This is the second time Neato's. Oh no, wait. Maybe we're not. No, yeah. Missed the standard pack before the small blind. So somehow Neato keeps dodging the red seals. Well, to be fair, Neato could have picked up the 3 and chose to pick up the blue seal, which yeah. So we did have a slight opportunity. Okay, doesn't care about the star card. I was off on. Okay, gonna build. I mean, worked out. Got probably the better suit to change the jacks into, since we do have that Onyx Agate. Bean once again missing the flush house. Is Bean just overestimating the amount of kings and queens in their deck? Because I think it's 1 time's unlucky, 2 times is like, wow, really unlucky. I think at 3 times your probability is off. You're miscalculating your ability to do this. I don't think it happens 3 times. Well, really unlucky. How many? I wish I knew, and this is going to be a feature in future updates of this overlay if we can just pull the full deck out. How many does Bean have? Because they had 9 cards remaining. Yeah. I don't know. Oh!
He does, slip away.
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
I guess Neato's going to crash here?
Uh-oh.
Wait. Neato just randomly disconnected. That's weird because her stream's fine.
Yeah.
Todd broke the game. I'm thoroughly confused. That is the... Well, because being still in the lobby, I don't think the servers went down. What happens now? Normally, we just do a replay if it wasn't clear who was going to win the game at this point. Especially with it being 3-3 on lives. No, it just sucks. Definitely delay. Vagabond, you're going to be commentating alone for the Edzy Nandre game without the overlay for a sec. Bean didn't leave the game. Bean got kicked out, chat. That's so odd.
Hello?
Hello.
What's the ruling on DCs? Is it just replay?
It's replay because it was 3-3 and there wasn't a clear winner yet. We're just gonna replay. It's weird though because Neato didn't drop any frames or anything. It was weird. So,
I guess we'll replay. Man, I was gonna have triple idol coming up.
how are you gonna have triple idol?
You onk the invis and you buy the
Oh, and then you buy the idol. Okay, I didn't even
Oh,
see that line.
wow.
Well, thank you. Now we know that line going forward.
Yep. Yep.
Until it hits
Alright.
invis when you pop invis. Server
So we're
side
just
problem?
doing a rematch.
We're just doing a rematch. So that entire first part of this game was just a warm up for you, Balatro. So now you have a half game under your belt.
Perfect. Yeah. Let's get it.
Surely nothing could go wrong there. Let's get it. All right. Roll for the YouTube side. This is a rematch of game one. We had a disconnect. I'm going to edit this video. Oh, wait. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Bean versus Neato. We did have a disconnect in game one, so we are having a replay. Hopefully, we don't have any issues going forward. But I'm joined in the booth for the first time is Balatros. Balatros, welcome.
Thanks for having me, Zeno. I'm happy to be here, and I'm excited to see this match after that first little warm-up match.
Yeah, and one thing we talked about, we have Bean here. We have to celebrate first game of Major League Balatro Season 3 for our Major League Balatro Season 2 champion. Congratulations, Bean. What we really were talking about in... What? Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No,
You go. You talk first. Don't worry. You got it.
We were talking a lot about, as our players take a break, that Neato likes the tempo. And I think what we saw in the first part of that game before the disconnect is Neato did take a life off of Bean and then was very likely to take a life again. But Bean made a risky play that paid out, which I thought was really well done.
Yeah,
nice
he
Red
risked
Bull.
the glass with the oops all sixes, and he made it out alive. It's very few men live to see the day that happens. So
absolutely. Bring back Zeno Q&A time while we wait, says Bean's chat. Yeah, so I'm curious to see how this plays out. I feel like this game is going to go very similar to how it was going before the DC, where I think we may see Neato once again be aggressive in trying to get scoring early to take lives off. I don't know how well that's going to work on red deck white stake, where there's just so much available to you to greed. I mean, you could see the total spent up top from game one that ceased to exist, 344 to 163. But we do see Neato ahead on glass, for example. So very interested to see this rematch. Neato's all reconnected. If we have any further issues, that'd be a concern. Well, now Neato's ahead of Bean. How? I don't understand these streams. Anyway, let me refresh Bean's stream really quick. And there's a coupon tag in this first small blind. Balatros, how do you feel? I love asking people this question because I think it's a 50-50 split when it comes to multiplayer. How do you feel about getting that free shop?
Usually I never take skip tags unless the other person does, because I'm just so worried. I'm like, I guess in this sense, I've never really thought about the coupon, because I don't know. I think that's a good question. Yeah, usually I'll only ever take it if it's the money or rare, right? But the $25 after the shop, and that's only if they ever take it. I just always try to match whatever my opponent does, because then I don't want them to have the advantage for them doing it. So
totally agree. I do think I see the merit in the very first small blind, because you're guaranteed a buffoon pack, right? So we know we're getting $4 of value for sure there. And on white stake, I feel weirdly a little bit more okay with it skipping that small blind, because you know you can pick everything up. You're not going to get an eternal joker that you can't at least sell for value. However, the issue is you just see less stuff. And we know with the anti-based queue system of Major League Balatro and Balatro in general, vanilla Balatro, that conveyor belt of what you can see is only based on the ante. So if you miss something in ante 1, there's not a guarantee it comes back later in the game. But both these players are going to be in very similar positions, I think, taking similar routes. However, I do think that's a mistake by Neato not to grab Overstock. You could talk to that.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you're just going to be seeing one less card every shop, every reroll. It's just that's actually a very huge divergence already. Unless she can get it next shop, but Bean's always going to be ahead that extra voucher.
Yeah, it goes from being a 33% increase for Bean to only 25 if we see the second tier, which would be helpful for Neato. We know players like a Sizak, who very good multiplayer player. There are certain players who just don't buy vouchers ante 1 for econ, except for Overstock. That is always the asterisk, because Overstock, it doesn't matter how much interest you generate. Overstock is going to allow you to see more things over the long term of the game. You cannot miss it. And I think that's just something that Neato's going to have to learn, and I hate to phrase it like this, but learn it the hard way this game, because we're just going to be so behind. The best thing that can happen for Neato now is all the good jokers that you'd want, like Blueprint, Sock, Idols, that stuff, show up very early in the queues in each ante, if that makes sense. That way, they both end up seeing it, and the fact that Bean is seen more doesn't become as big of an advantage. But Bean already has a purple seal here, and we saw this happen a little bit in our DC game, where Bean is going into every standard pack to find seals. And this is something a lot of Balatro players learned from Dr. Spectre really early on, even in single players, that the amount of seals you can get from standard packs, it just becomes so worth it. Oh, I'm sorry. We have a certificate. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
And we got okay, never mind. I
that too, yeah.
totally missed it. We have a certificate, and we also had the Spectral pack, so it's even. I was gonna go on this whole rant because we saw in game 1 Bean go into so many more standard packs, and I'm lecturing Neato for no reason. We're even.
There was an extra one though in the thing, I believe, though, no? Or did she just get another one?
Got another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think our overlay, it normally checks your deck when you enter a blind. So I think it's just behind. I think they may both have... We'll see if they both have 2 very shortly here. Bean's obvious favorite card. That is going to be great for the mail-in rebate value. Is going to have another purple seal. Yes, Bean is going to have 3 purple seals now with this death.
Oh, yeah. You gotta love getting the Bean too before opening the packs. Just so many more cards showing up.
I think it's yeah. No, it is a great play. And I think when you're in a white stake run, even flush for money, sometimes you just pop the Bean literally for that reason. You don't even care that much about in blind. It's these packs become so much more useful when you have Spectral and Arcana packs. Gets a blue seal. I think the only thing now that Bean is looking for is a gold seal is kind of nice, but a high-end red seal.
Exactly, yeah.
And here's the thing. So because of this overstock, we're going to have to point this out a lot throughout the game. Neato's like 4 jokers behind in the shop right now.
Yeah, you can just already tell it's already adding up. Bean already with the the trading card as well, and himself, of course.
Bean is the actual Bean from the video game. We have taken the essence of what Turtle Bean and turned them into a human. So science really getting crazy. Todd is back for Neato. Todd is, again, I don't think it's as critical on white stake, but early on, Todd is an incredible chips joker. It definitely wins PvPs, and even, on higher stakes, but wins PvPs early on white stake. As Doc would say, Todd is not so busted. It is an insane amount of chips. If Neato can get some suit changes here, Balatros, which We already have the moon up top. We're about to have maybe another purple seal. I also don't hate glassing our 4 purple seal to have a really good death target. We could play a flush house with odd cards and just have an immense amount of score. But I will say a key difference there is because Neato doesn't have the bean, they did not draw their high-end purple seal. They drew the low-end purple seal, which maybe feels a little bit worse to death, although it is a hackable card. It's not the end of the world, but it's a small difference.
Yeah. 14 hand size. We're on Bean's side. That's just crazy. He did pick up the hand size voucher too. So, and yeah, gonna say the certificate brought in an extra card too for 15. Just seeing 15 cards at once, crazy. He's obviously 14 now, but
yeah. I was a little curious here that Bean didn't shrink the purple seal to have that be a king if that's what we're going to build into, but really want to unlock the flush 5 and then gets rewarded with an instant another strength that they will be able to use on the future purple seal. And we do. We get that first flush 5 level. That flush 5 immediately really lowers the importance of the odd Todd and the scoring that Neato may have over the Bean. And we're also just seeing so much less mail and rebate value, or more difficult mail and rebate value for Neato. Like, if we use this discard, we have so many purple seals, we have so many 9s we want to see, but we're worried about living the blinds.
mm-hmm. Hanging Chad for Bean on the left side. He's looking like he's debating what to get rid of. Got a lot of different things going on for him. So
Yeah,
gets
like
rid
that.
of gets rid of the trading card. Yeah, sorry, that's all I was
No,
gonna say. And there's the Bean on on Nito's side. I think she's pointing out that it's also her opponent at the same time. It looked like.
Yeah, I thought Neato just passed on the Bean. I mean, look, we are so far behind Bean in the shop without any reroll difference or one reroll difference. It's incredible what this overstock can do to a player, and this is why there was a game last year between Raffle and I where the gold seal with the Chad, fantastic for Bean.
Ooh.
There's a game last year where both Raffle and I separately went, it's over, because we both missed the one shot on a blind and couldn't grab overstock. But luckily we both missed it. It truly feels like when you're playing top tier players like a former champion in Bean, you cannot miss that specific voucher. It almost feels like there's no coming back.
Yeah, he's just gonna see way, way more as the rounds go on. It's just gonna be pretty tough. And Bean, not that much scoring, but he does have 2 levels on the flush house. Could be just enough, or flush 5, sorry. Could be just enough.
Yeah, this odd Todd and Greedy Joker absolutely can make up for quite a lot, especially, but we don't have the Chad. And that flush, I actually don't know. Maybe if Neato can somehow get multiple odd Todd diamond hands out, but we don't have a star up top, it feels like a stretch. Is Bean going to use the strength on Jax just to get rebate value? I don't know how I feel about this. I really want to make my purple seals kings. Where do you lie on this? Like, I feel like it's so important to have my purple seals align with the card I'm building into, because that's my death target.
Yeah, that's something I picked up recently just from watching all of these streams. It's like that's something I never really thought about, but yeah, that does make sense. It's long term if you're trying to build into it, and he does get them. So crisis averted, but he
gets both of them at the same time. Shout out Bean.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, and he's using it on the
what?
I think he just wants to max out the the money, because the fact that it's on mail-in rebate, it's just might have been harder.
I know we could just get a strength in the future. I don't like that play at all. Maybe what Bean is thinking. Here, let's go inside. I've done this once before during the Bean tournament. Let's enter the legume. I think what Bean is thinking is, I'm going to find a red seal from this certificate, and that's the card I'm going to build into anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't like that play regardless. But the thing is, we are splitting hairs here on Bean's side, while Neato is behind the Chad, behind a gift card, was behind a couple trading card hits, and most importantly, just the levels that Neato is going after, of like full house and flush, are just not going to compete with this flush 5. Gets the plus 20, puts up 14k. I really think it was going to take Neato. Well, they could get a.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's smart. Is just go for the money, go for the purple seals that now if you're Neato, because it's going to be so hard. I mean, this purple seal could give us something to fight back. It would probably have to be a star card, and we get a miraculous flush 5 of odd cards, or a flush house, and that's not going to be the case. It's a wheel.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Was this around the same time it happened last time? Or no, they got through 1 PvP, yeah. Or 2, actually.
they did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's Neato. You don't think it. Well, Nito's the one disconnecting. For sure. Bean is not crashing first. It's just stream difference. Neato isn't crashing. Neato's just disconnecting from the multiplayer server. I don't know why Neato's disconnecting from the multiplayer server while being, like, the stream being fine. I have no idea. I don't think a new lobby would help. Let me try to. Let me think this through, chat. I'll try and figure out what we can do here. Is she still using lovely 0.8? Let me. Yeah, I mean, we definitely should check the mods. The mods are different. So, I'll jump in there really quick. Would it even let her play? No, everything's right for Neato. It's just disconnecting from the server. I mean, they're going to jump into this game.
Well, here we go again.
I don't know if this
I mean, hey, it happens. It's out of
yeah,
our control.
I'm a little concerned because I don't see how it's gonna be any different if we've already had it two. Yeah, that's my biggest concern.
So if it does happen again, what do you think the move is, Commissioner?
So to give everyone context, if you're watching this on YouTube, because this video actually does make it all the way through, we've had a couple of disconnects early on for Neato. Unsure what's happening because the stream is fine. It's just disconnecting from the multiplayer server. I don't really know why. I do know that the multiplayer server can be finicky in the way that if you disconnect, it just is so quick to kick you out instead of waiting a moment for reconnection. But if we have another disconnect, I think we're gonna have to explore what is happening and reschedule the game for another time. But if this game does get played all the way through, hello everyone. My name is Zeno. I'm here with our first time commentator Balatros, who now has 2 DCs under their belt of practice. And we're going to repeat what we've said at the start of these games, which is, Bean, congratulations for winning Major League Balatro Season 2, one of the best players in this competition. And Neato, a very fierce opponent, and someone I struggled with against last year, and won quite a few games off of the tempo line. And we do know Bean likes to build into long-term, very strong builds, especially on White Stake. Maybe a path for Neato to upset this match by going for those tempo lines. And we've seen in the previous disconnected games that it somewhat worked for Neato. My concern is there's just so much time to build up on White Stake Red Deck that it's going to be very hard for Neato to continue that tempo. Neato went for the investment tag, Bean playing it out and getting a to-do list on pair.
No, Bean also got the investment tag as well. It just can't
see
it because of the old play. But yeah, he picked it up as well. He also did open the buffoon pack. I don't think Neato opened that up.
Yeah, if we're grabbing the investment tag, definitely want to be opening up that buffoon pack. A little bit of a mistake there for Neato, and it's going to put them behind quite a bit. I mean, it's not going to matter a metric ton because we're at $63 versus $55 and rerolls become expensive. But a slight economic advantage, and going forward, having that to-do list for Bean.
Yeah, exactly. Unless Neato could find a mail-in rebate or, something better to make money off of that. Maybe, to-do list lands on like straight flush for Bean. There's like variance there. She could catch up. But Bean going with the campfire instead of the scary face, which is interesting. And he's already taking advantage of that. There you go. You got the Diet Cola, which is meant to be sold. You synergize as well with that.
Yeah, interesting enough, in a divergence from what we saw in the first game, the first couple of attempts at playing this game, being kind of with the tempo line. Like, has plenty of economy because you need economy to go with campfire, but just Neato passing up on that campfire, I somewhat get it, but really gonna put them behind the 8-ball, no pun intended, on the ability to win early PvPs. And I would say right now, due to the to-do list, like the econ's kind of locked up in Bean's favor.
Yeah, and he picked up the rough gem for the diamonds as well. And yeah, she didn't spend too much money in that first shop, and now there's a permit for more money. But yeah, so
I do think Bean will get to interest cap with the to-do list and that rough gem.
Yeah.
We kind of see Bean here. Does it want the swashbuckler molt because wants to be able to play more hands? That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, I think we are going to sell swash. The 1.5x on on Campfire is way more than enough.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it'll be 2x if he sells it, so. Oh, and he keeps it? Ooh, there is an onk in there, but nothing worth onking.
Well, we could
At
get
least-
$6 from our trading card, but yeah. This is definitely not an onk angle. And once again, we're seeing Neato really value those blue seals, choosing it
Blue
now
seals,
over a red seal in a previous attempt at this game, and now a purple seal.
Purple seal, yeah. I'm taking that purple seal every single time, but
I'm also taking the purple seal because the thing is, purple seals can lead to more purple seals, and it
Exactly.
creates this, domino effect, if you will. I am curious what Bean will do here. Like, we have seen planet levels absolutely matter, but it does feel like deck thinning and deck manipulation, deck fixing is just very, very vital. And now we have a Chad here for Bean with this rough gem. To-do list on high card is making this a much tougher decision. I think if to-do list kind of screwed Bean here and was on like 4 of a kind, you just sell the to-do list and you'll make the money with the Chad and rough gem. But it's so much money we have to give up here, and then you don't want to give up your scoring going into PvP. Oh, tough one. Yeah, Bean already has 3. No, wait, that can't be right. I think I need to reset the overlay. 1 second. The overlay will fix in a moment. That I think the overlay, my apologies, never fully reset from the last game. We'll see here when Neato spends money and it checks the deck.
I mean, if you're Bean and you go into that spectral pack with the hanging Chad, are you selling everything and onking that, or?
Yes, I am. I think Hanging Chad is legitimately the best Joker in vanilla. It stinks because you put in work into Campfire, but I want 2 Chads. Every gold seal you get becomes immense amount of value. You can have 1 glass card getting, what is that? 2 to the 5th power of
That's
X-Molt.
huge. There's something so like fun about when you're just doing multiplayer and like selling out of all your jokers and taking a completely different path and risk and duplicating your like best one.
And we're not going to see that. And I think that's a fine play from Bean. I think there is slight concerns about if you were to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe
and a polychrome on a Neato side,
nice,
which would have been even better with the double hanging Chad, which Bean will eventually see.
Mm-hmm.
They both have deaths too.
Yes.
See what Bean does with his. Probably on the purple seal.
We do see the purple seal, though, the choice for Bean. And with that death, we now have 2 purple seals. And those 2 purple seals will likely turn to 3 and 4 and 5.
Exactly.
Versus that blue seal for Neato. Absolutely important for getting those hand levels. But it feels like its effects long-term are not going to match up with the purple seal, especially on white stake, where we have a lot more freedom in the blinds. We're likely building to a retrigger glass build. But it could work out. We could also see a purple seal, very next shop.
Yeah, Bean just taking advantage of that high card. Gotta love when to-do list lands on literally the easiest hand to hit.
Yes. And we've spent about 30 more than Neato, and we're going into this final shop with $46. Bean's gonna probably roll a couple extra times to get Campfire in a very good spot. Both these players got the investment tag for the anti-1 skip.
Yeah, and Bean Rolling all the way down. Oh, I don't think he's gonna. Oh, yeah. There it is. Both with the Polychrome 9 and a death. Bean picking it up right before. And he really did juice up that campfire. Damn. 3.25.
And there we finally find the purple seal. Took an extra blind. But yeah, this juiced up campfire. Ooh, those are not. Those are absolutely okay. Never mind. The wheel hitting holographic on the campfire is massive for Bean. Bean now this arguably unlosable, even to kind of I think this flush 5 slash this flush 5 angle that Neato's building towards is just too much more. I mean, we also have the swashbuckler. Neato just gotta actually play the full house, kind of settle for it. And that flush house on level 2 with the scary face Chad did put up, good amount of points, mainly due to the insane amount of chips it had, but
yeah. All 550.
Bean really, Bean really just needs a 1-5 card hand where they're supplying the right amount of chips to decimate the score.
Exactly. But
now the polychrome
farming that money.
Yeah, the Polychrome 9, I guess maybe could. I wonder if it could be utilized in a way here. If it was a Polychrome face card with the scary face, I actually think Neato would have a path to victory. But we get the flush house on Bean's side. That's gonna be, I would argue, 25,000 points.
That's the dagger for this round, at least, not for the match.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, but it's something we did not see in our first two disconnects, is Bean taking this first life with ease, and kind of having the better scoring, funny enough, going into this first PvP, but also ahead on the econ. So I would say, actually, out of the 3 times we've attempted this game, this is probably the toughest start for Neato. In terms of, from our perspective, where we can see both sides. Another purple seal. Yeah. That's good for Neato, though, because now we can have that blue seal and purple seal. As long as we open up the standard pack, that is something we must do. And absolutely rewarded on Bean's side, I think, to not onk that Chad finding a showman.
Yeah, finding the showman. I mean, having a common joker like that is going to show up a lot easier than the other ones you'd want to like onk or whatever. So yeah, it really works out for him.
And because Neato doesn't have something like this campfire with just 10 flat molt, is finding it hard to sell one of the scores up top for the showman. But I think Neato knows you kind of have to with a common Chad. Really debating through what to do.
Nightmare saying Neato DC'd because she wasn't following the script. That's funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail in there. John Favreau went crazy. There's going to be this whole arc. I don't want to spoil too much with the great thievery of Mouth's Took, but that's a little bit later. We see that purple seal coming through and it providing a glass card. And Neato making the play that absolutely had to be done of grabbing showman. Don't know if I want to get rid of trading card, but does grab showman, keeps the scoring joker, so I don't think we're going to die to blinds, and doesn't open the standard pack. Mega punished. And that, I mean, honestly, there's a...
And she had the money for it too. It was just $4.
Bean is going to be able to glass this purple seal king. That is wonderful. Also, welcome, Rarin. I'm excited to cast your game on Monday. Smileys in the chat for Rarin as we venture into this Major League Balatro Season 3. But yeah, I would say a couple things you could probably advise both. I mean, being in Neato coming out of this game, I think for Neato, really open up all the standard packs on these lower stakes. Like, don't be as conservative with the money. Roll down a little bit. I think it's just Neato. When I played against them, they often took it to purple stake. They played gold stake. He's not being as aggressive in the shops in every aspect as is needed on red deck white stake. I think that's why we just see being ahead.
Exactly. Like, even with that first game with the Supernova, like, she's bringing these like valuable gold stake, purple stake tactics down to white stake where it's not as important like as it seems. And she is slightly getting punished for it.
And now we're in a position with this campfire where the econ is breeding point scoring for Bean, so it's kind of like leading to a advantage in both aspects.
What do you mean? Could you elaborate on that? Sorry.
So because Bean is handling the money a little bit better and being more aggressive, Campfire is a joker that is going to also turn that into points, right? Because if we roll more in the shop and we see more jokers and we buy sell them, we get Campfire up. So it's kind of like Bean is not only ahead in money and how much they're seeing in the shops, they're also ahead now in scoring. Before, Neato at least kind of had the tempo at her disposal in our previous two disconnects. And again, sorry if you're watching this on YouTube and you're like, I didn't see the disconnects. Just trying to fill you in on all the context, because I do think these players took a lot of what they learned in those 2 quarter of games that we played and are applying it here. And I think Bean especially, like, not letting themselves get down a life this time around. But does that make sense? Like,
For sure.
Money translates to point scoring with Campfire while also giving you the benefit of, going through the shops.
Exactly, and there's that glass card for Neato.
Yes, a little bit later, but I still think the thing is, we did grab the purple seal. We eventually saw a standard pack, if I'm not mistaken. So we can glass the purple seal. The issue is we're down 2. So we have been often making 2 to 3 taros around versus Neato can make max of 1. Oh, more smileys in the chat though. We got double smiley. We have Raren's group in here. This is fun. We're standing on business with business card. Finally, though, for Neato getting an econ joker, like, that's,
and it synergizes well with what she has going. So
yeah,
I mean, that's what you want to see in her position.
Like, we have been making money for Neato's side, but not having that to-do list at the start and then getting rid of Rough Gem, like, everything is synergized in the face cards. Now, one issue Neato is going to run into in the small and big blind coming up, the smiley scary combo is not going to allow you to get full value out of business card because you're going to one-shot even with a high card. And again, this is a little bit of an issue with it being lower stake and the scoring requirements being so low that you actually can't min-max in certain ways.
Yeah, I never actually thought about that. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially with the hanging Chad retriggering.
Yeah.
You usually just want to do those one-off eye card face card hands. So
Rough gem sell here for, I assume, Mime. And I will say, Neato, for the first time, has gone farther in the shop because of this buying and selling of Campfire. So, while it has turned into points, we have seen Neato actually just ahead in what they saw.
mm-hmm.
Well, ended up tied.
Still holding on to it. Oh yeah, there you go.
when it was all said and done. And that is just the more money generation from Bean. It's never mine. Chat is correct. We end up with very similar jokers. The difference is 2.75x mult for Bean and plus 10 on that holographic versus the scary face for Neato. This may come down to if one of the players is willing to play a glass card with that Chad. Oh, you want to glass that so bad, and
Yeah.
you do not want to play it if you're Neato. I think Neato has to pivot the game into a long-term play here. But looks like they're going to... Oh, gonna discard it. So not gonna glass it.
Ooh. Maybe saving the glass for the Polychrome 9 potentially for just an extra thing, but that
I
is a
think
lot of work to get that online.
you do need to strength that 9 as well before we do
Yeah,
anything.
exactly. She's debating on the other king though.
Yeah, I think Neato wants to just play it, so didn't want to put on the purple and have it break.
Mhm.
Bean, due to the obscene amount of purple seals, now has 2 glass purple seals, so can absolutely play one to assure this victory. And this is somewhat starting to snowball in Bean's favor, I think.
Mhm. Being with turn order so he can decide what he needs to do after. He has that luxury.
Yeah, so something we haven't talked about too much because funny enough, every PvP has had like econ that you want to play your hands anyway, but in Major League Balatro, if you score more points than your opponent has to play first. And that's going to be very costly for Neato here, who has less points, is forced to play their hand. They're going to play the glass card thinking that, okay, I need to score big to win. But Bean is going to be able to come right back up and pass that score with this glass foil king.
Neato getting a pretty lucky last straight with that Polychrome 9.
Yeah, it's a
If
little
need
extra.
be.
If you're Neato, you definitely want to wait to play this, though. I get getting
Yeah.
the business card value, but you want to make
Ooh.
Bean maybe think he doesn't need to score as much as he needed to, and while that is going to provide some money for Neato, it's going to signal to Bean the exact amount of points now that they need to score. Which
Exactly.
we don't have calculators in Major League Balatro, so not as crazy as it could have been, but I think definitely signaled to Bean that one glass is what's needed here.
Yeah, and being up to 5 purple seals now, which is just that's gonna be a crazy with 4 discards as well. Like that's just gonna give him a crazy value.
It is
in
an
the next
exponential function with purple seals, right? Because the more you have, the more deaths you have, which means the more you have. It is looking, I think, bleak for Neato, and unfortunately for Neato. So we had 2 disconnects. It was just, I believe, like very minor internet interruptions with the server, and probably was in better positions in both of the first 2 games than this game.
Exactly. And if I'm reading the script correctly, I think those DCs were actually meant to happen because what's about to come in the end is absolutely crazy, guys. So
The second Chad,
I'm
we are selling the showman. I think you got to sell Scary Face there.
Mhm.
Two Chads is already a lot. I totally get that, but a third Chad. What about a third Chad? Let's see what Bean does. I'm actually very curious.
Yeah. He already sold out of the campfire. Probably is getting fed up with having to buy and sell so much stuff.
The potential for double smiley face. I didn't even see that angle, Raren. Good shout. The issue also, we just talked about, the issue is, yes, we want scary smiley for PvPs, but we just saw that didn't do enough. Scary smiley with double chat, we're not going to be able to get any business card value. I'm kind of curious if one smiley would be too much anyway, but we're basically going to get to play one singular face card. And we see, we're not going to go for the red seal. We're selling out a certificate, and we are keeping the showman. So a third Chad could be on the horizon for our resident legume. I will say, if one of these players could get this 9 to a jack, maybe, and get it glassed with the polychrome, could be enough.
Yeah, would definitely benefit Neato a lot more too. Something she needs, but I mean, Bean just has the tarot cards at his disposal.
Yeah,
with the
five,
so.
it is much more likely to happen for Bean right at this point in time with what has become available. And Bean got a $20 hit on a lucky card. Another purple seal here for Neato to somewhat begin to close the gap on this massive tarot generation battle. I think that stone card is something that Bean will take, but every additional purple seal at this point is more beneficial for Neato than it would be for Bean, just due to already having 5.
Yeah, and there's the strength with the Polychrome 9.
I feel like you gotta go the Polychrome 9. I think Neato is a little too focused on this 5 of a kind with the kings. When you have an extra 1.5 available to you.
Ooh.
And here's the thing, again, Scary Smiley. Little bit of an awkward position for Neato where we can't even really discard or play a hand here. I guess we could play a king, ace, jack, but I think Neato's just going to say that's enough value for this blind, and unfortunately it's not when you compare it to what is happening on Bean's side of the screen.
Mm-hmm. Would just a singular, yeah, with the 2 Chads, yeah, singular high card would just probably smoke it, so. And on Major League Balatro, glass cards are 2x, right? It's just completely like vanilla rules and
correct
stuff.
And the reason Balatros is saying that, for those unaware, is in ranked Balatro, glass is 1.5x and justice is actually banned. The only way to get glass is from a standard pack or a familiar or incantation.
Yeah, it took me way too long to realize that they don't naturally occur. And yeah, once I learned that, it was game changing.
Neato grabbed the mime, which we're out of econ generate. Oh, there's the 3rd Chad and there's the Bloodstone. Wow.
Oh, wow. What a shop.
I mean, Bean is legitimately thinking about not getting rid of Showman for a second there. And selling Smiley for...
End of the thing, 5 Chads, you need that.
Here's the thing, though. Bloodstone is very much discounted in Major League Balatro because of glass cards. Like, it's not... Like, obviously, you want as much scoring as you can. It's in addition to glass cards. But it's just so unimportant versus the 2x of glass. Or, like, for sure, 2x.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like Bloodstone just never really... Some runs it just feels like it never really does much. Just it doesn't trigger when you need it to. But I mean, with this many re-triggers, you gotta take it.
No, so sad.
I mean, would you sell the business card there, or would you not even take the Bloodstone?
I think Bean absolutely made the optimal play. I think the fun play was definitely not take the Bloodstone.
Yeah, I mean, if an Invis shows up, we always got potential for 4.
Yeah, yeah. We want the photo. We want the 4 Chad photo
Yeah,
with
that
photo
would be
in the
great.
middle for symmetry is the ideal setup, I think.
And I mean, yeah, the more Chads you get, the better the thumbnail is gonna look as well. So
Yes.
gotta keep that into account too. There's the Bean. There should just be a rule for Bean. Like anytime he sees his own Joker, he has to pick it up. Like
I think I legitimately think Bean lives by that rule.
oh,
Like
does he?
I to a certain extent. Oh my god, there's been so many mimes. Oh no, we could have had the Baron. I mean, honestly, with Showman, I think we could have had 3 mimes Baron.
Yeah, wow. Getting a Baron from a Judgment too is pretty
The
crazy
photo.
pull. Oh,
There we
it
go.
is.
Yeah, there was a line here for Neato because Neato grabbed the mine. If there, it would have had been a lot of things going on. But if we would have kept Showman, grabbed that mine, I think we would have rolled into another mine. But I never think Neato got far enough to see the Baron. We look at 16 versus 10 rerolls here. And yeah, and Photo Chad with the golden ticket. I mean, Bean has the world, and we're not talking about the tarot card. This is.
Nice, that's nice. Question. So the way the Joker cues work, so because Bean got it from Judgment, is it like that that Baron could have shown up in the shop as well, like naturally, or
No, it has to be from a judgment. So the judgment queue is
okay.
separate in vanilla. Sorry, I meant I don't think Neato would have found the judgment that Bean found to get that Baron.
Yeah.
Now Bean has the world. Tarot version. Thank you, Hammer Time. But yeah, Bean is about to, unless Bloodstone, nah, there's no way. Bloodstone would have to lock in and never miss, and I still think Bean takes it because Photo's 2x. Like, the 2x on that first card is worth more than, like, when you think about it, Bloodstone's only 4 triggers of maybe 1.5x on not the first card. And again, this is why Bloodstone's just so discounted in, I think, vanilla. Is Bean gonna risk trying to find the other glass card? I don't think he's gonna have to risk. Well, okay, Neato is going for it. Again, the extra scoring for Bean forcing Neato to play early, gonna put the glass at risk. Also telling Bean exactly how much they have to score, which again, the math is getting not complicated here, but it's quite a lot to think about with how many triggers we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bloodstone did not do anything after the first card. Only 1 glass break.
And Bean putting up the glass too, debating it.
Bean's trying to draw the other glass card to put that one at risk instead of the purple seal, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Or it could just be going for just another gold card too. There's a lot of money there.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it makes sense to play here.
Yeah.
I think that also gives Bean a little bit of a baseline of like, okay, how much is it without glass? And now we do, what is that, 2 to the 7th power more? I don't. Yeah, not going to risk the purple seal glass. Maybe he has the strength now for that 9, but I don't think the 9 matters much at this. Well,
Yeah.
I guess that 9 becomes even kind of more powerful with 3 chads, right? Because that becoming a jack and having the 1.5x to 2 of a glass and photo.
Yeah, I was thinking he needs to bring it up all the way to the kings, but with that photo, you can just,
just get 4 of a kind jacks, and with how much tarot generation we have. We are here with the overstock. I mean, the most important part of this shop for my fans is the 8-ball, but we are going to pass it.
I was playing last night and I had a 8-ball run, and I literally thought, I was like, I should pick this up just because of Zeno, and it actually paid off immensely well just because of the amount of retriggers I had too. Like, it was giving me all the right tarots I needed. It was beautiful.
I especially in vanilla, Chad, with the 8-ball, is like, it's become a meme with me and everything, but it is an actually incredible combination that I don't think gets nearly enough respect or usage, and I very much attribute my 16 win streak on ranked multiplayer during the subathon to 8-ball. Like,
damn, 16 games in a row. Wow. Oh, and he's staying true to the. Oh my god!
It came back
right away. That is crazy.
I know we only have like 1 gold card, 2 gold cards, but there's no way we want the. Oh, I guess Neato is on 1 life. Never mind. This does make a little bit more sense of getting max steel in hand for the final round. But I will say that is surprising, because the only way for it's, if you're Bean, it feels like the one way to lose this game is not seeing like the idol, right? That comes up later. And if Neato had that golden ticket with triple Chad, they would be seeing a lot more jokers than you. So it feels like one of the first real misplays by Bean here, that this Bean is not adding enough scoring to justify the econ loss in this final ante.
Mm-hmm. I was saying, I think for a different opponent, Bean doesn't make the same play. Interesting.
Yeah, Bean definitely has been talked about in the chat a little bit, and we could talk about it here. Bean plays differently depending on their opponent in the seed. I think Bean is very flexible, and here believes that they don't need that golden ticket, that they're not going to be behind in the econ. And I mean, it is the correct read. It is the correct read. Neato.
Yeah, that's what makes champions, being able to adjust to your player and the seed. He's very good at that.
What Neato really needed was that purple seal to show up there and to get a very good run out of tarot generation.
Really debating that Bean.
It just makes everything easier. I think if you're Neato, that smiley face doesn't do anything with the glass. It helps you live blinds, but I don't think we need that help on white stake. You could get rid of scary face. I don't hate it. We definitely need to draw the purple seals from Neato's point of view. We need to get a full glass hand, ideally full heart glass hand.
And so she can't come across the photo at this point, right? Because that was in the last ante, I believe.
Yeah, Neato can only find the photo if it's a separate photo that's in this ante's queue.
So it's not guaranteed, but...
Yeah.
Oh, wow, polychrome on the Joker, that's going away. That's always fun.
I think Bean's going to keep it for PvP. I mean, of course, unless a Sock,
Yeah.
Dusk, Seltzer, Idol, Ancient shows up. I mean, I'd take a Showman over it as well.
And yeah, we can see just looking at the MLBA overlay, like those 8 taros has led to like a lot more enhancements.
$554, a lot more. And like,
Yeah,
these two
the
players
compounding is
definitely
crazy.
played differently, and I think Bean played this seed extraordinarily well. But I think you could just capture these two images and really look at it as like the purple seals. The purple seals led to more purple seals, which led to more enhancements, more money. Like, it's just so important. And we saw the levels. Like, yes, they matter, but they're not going to matter if you're this behind in all other facets, which I think happens when you don't grab the first purple seal. And the crazy part is the difference was Bean just got the purple seal like an ante earlier. Like, it's not like Neato never found it, but you know, an ante earlier got like 3 deaths on it, and it was off to the races. Bean now has holographic foil and polychrome up top. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice to look at. That's really good. It's like almost a little flashy.
It's not nice that the holographics be after the polychrome. We're missing out on 5 molt. But maybe it's because Bean doesn't want to win right away. Understandable.
Yeah.
But this should win here. Oh, no, it doesn't. Wow. Masterfully played by Bean. Even, like, at this point, you know, making sure to be able to get so many hands out. I do think if Neato had a chance, the chance was grabbing that golden ticket in the shop we just saw. Getting lucky with purple seals, adding some extra devils, and rolling into something. But we're already 5 rerolls behind.
She did roll past the golden ticket, but it's
Yeah.
crazy she like bottom decked it right now anyways if she did have it, which would be very annoying.
That is
The
true.
bottom
Oh my
decking
God.
in these matches have been pretty insane
Yeah.
from like what I've been seeing. Like I think the Sizak match, that was like that guy was just getting so unlucky. Yeah, it was unreal.
We've definitely seen some amazing bottom decks on. How did all the wheels hit?
Oh my gosh, that's a
No
this is a
Ecto. We
crazy
can't
wheel
Ecto
feed.
now. I mean, 100%. If I'm Neato and I see this lineup of jokers, I'm like, oh, you found Hone. You found Glow Up. Nice. Ref 2.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Just a great it's like you said, flashy. It's like a little sprinkle on top to this wonderfully
Yeah,
played game by
exactly.
Bean. But I said this in the preview. Bean is just, I mean, it's hard to argue anyone else is at Bean's level on white stake in Major League Balatro. Just wonderful. And this was a great role for random for Bean. And I think Neato, like I said, really can do some good tempo work on higher stakes. So this game was always kind of leaning in terms of Bean's wheelhouse. And I think the end is evident of what I maybe expected from this specific game. It is going to be curious now where Neato takes things next. I'm going to go ahead and listen in to Bean's POV is for this final PvP.
but I'm gonna
I would
freaking
be
try.
surprised if you guessed what I'm running.
Yes. Really?
Right now. I would be.
Really? Interesting.
Well, I'm sure you could guess part of it, but there's a lot to it, you know?
True.
Let's see, we got, I think, yeah, Bean's just gonna take this away.
Yeah, Bean can see their whole deck. They're gonna get the 5 glass with several steel. I think there's almost no way to draw, and a death to boot. I don't think there's a way to draw the cards even where with this Bean they don't get all glass and all steel. Interesting. Is Bean gonna play a straight flush just to force turn? Oh, well, turn order's already been kind of decided.
Mm-hmm.
All the enhancements on the Joker's going off at the end. He has bottom decked every single glass, but we still have like 84 discards, so...
And yeah, Neato about to play her
Okay, the second
strongest hand, that's what it seems, with the glass.
Yeah.
in a good spot.
So,
Oh, and Bean not gonna play every glass, which is understandable because it is 4-1. Like, Bean doesn't know for sure this is the end.
oh, and he gets another one anyways.
Gets another one anyways. Exactly.
Yeah.
And
He's
chat
just having
says
one
this
of
guy
those-
isn't lucky.
I mean, yeah, it's not luck when there's a script, but
There was a Baron and a Mime in the seed, wasn't there?
I think so. Dang.
7 mil without even playing
That
his
was
glass. And
that was
yeah,
my
that's
best hand. I did not get lucky this time.
looks like it's GG's.
Bean trying to play quickly for their own fantasy points and gets it away.
For real.
Is the plus 20? How much does that go for you? Was there a big range on that hand?
Yeah, there could have been.
Wait, how would he earn
more
more fantasy points here? Just
Bloodstone
Higher
High
score.
I guess?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't
Higher
know.
high
I
score.
definitely would not have gotten up to that point.
Let's go. I did pick him up,
Oh,
so
you were close.
I was
I-
close.
I
dude.
picked
That's so
myself instead of
funny.
Bean.
You must have found.
yeah,
it
no,
or
obviously, yeah, you
something?
gotta do
Nah,
that.
I
you
just
have
held
to.
Showman for a long time.
For a long time, dude. Oh, I should.
So yeah, I just want to say for everybody watching this stream, you can head over to Vagabond stream if you want to catch the start of Edzy versus Nandre. Obviously, due to the DCs in this game, we had a slight backlog. I mean, the games were probably going to overlap slightly, but now it's going to be significantly. So please go head over to Vagabond stream if you want to check out Edzy versus Nandre. If you watch the full thing, we'll get up on YouTube. I'll get the recording from Vagabond in the future. Unfortunately, right now, we can't do 2 overlays at the same time. We are working on that, so it's also not going to have the full overlay for Vagabond's stream. But the stats will be uploaded to MajorLeagueBalatro.com, so you'll still get all the high score stats and all that. I'm here to see Bean hit more wheels. And if you want to see that, stay right here. Watch Bean hit more wheels, because I'll tell you what, Bean hits wheels. So, Balatros, your first full game casted. What are your thoughts on that match?
That was yeah, that was a lovely match. I mean, like you were saying, the wheels were hitting, the chads were chatting. It was one of those ones you kind of like love to see. At least from like a Bean side, he was just in a flow state, just doing what needed to be done. And yeah, I think Neato could make a comeback for sure. I mean, all it takes is really like one slight difference in the beginning, and like we just saw last time, like that could be the difference maker. But Bean is very good at making the right decisions, so we'll have to see.
Are we staying on white stake?
Ghost white. So the first match is just random, like you spun the wheel, and then after they just choose.
Yeah, and it must have been that Neato chose white. I don't know if anyone can confirm that was I unfortunately muted Bean at the wrong time. Does anyone know how that went? Did Neato, because Neato was supposed to choose first. Neato picked Ghost. Okay. And this entire game is going to come down to if you one-shot the small blind. If Neato does not one-shot this small blind, the game is already over. Not to be hyperbolic.
I mean, she could sell the Hex too. It's just so hard to see that ahead, though.
Oh, yeah, Neato could sell the Hex. You are right, Balatro. That's a good point. That's a good point, chat. So, luckily, because of that Hex... Yeah, honestly, the Hex on the Brainstorm, really nice because it helps you get out. Also, straight flush. Helps you get out of blinds, but honestly, like, it's not that big of a deal. And heck, maybe you even want that open for Ectoplasm in the future. But, yeah. So, not as big of a deal.
Sorry, is everything good on Needle's side?
I think, yes. Just, looks like right into the restroom.
Oh. Does the misprint tech work in Major League? I was trying it on ranked and it just said no. Yeah.
It does not work with the multiplayer mod. We have removed misprint tech because while a cool feature, we don't want people checking misprint literally in the collection every single hand to get every little advantage. And we have the Onk, we have double Brainstorm, and this and Baron. Now, for those who were huge fans of Major League Balatro Season 2, Bean has lost with double Brainstorm. However, that was gold stake. A little bit different. The script writers have cooked. The frying pan is going. It's hot. We're putting up 57K very early on in this game.
Yeah. Round 4 is crazy.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if Neato's gonna Wraith. That's the thing here. Like, I definitely think I find it hard for Neato to not find the double Brainstorm line, but that Wraith play is something that is very accustomed to by being a ranked multiplayer player that I think most Balatro players aren't as willing to part ways with the money for the random rare. We'll see. Yeah, Bean not going to be able to afford the voucher because they chose to open up the Arcana pack. The assist thereby are on-field analysis by Dr. Spectre, who's on the court with our players. However, the Faceless Joker is very nice, but everything's going to be a little bit more expensive in this game if Neato is able to find that liquidation. Is it liquidation? Oh my god, what's the name of the first clearance sale voucher?
Yeah. And now we wait to see if she can one-shot it, and she does. There it is. So pretty straightforward. Oh, and she's shocked from that. Interesting.
Luckily, one-shotted it. It was a very straightforward one-shot. Looks at the egg, which is kind of hilarious. It's fun being able to experience this this all over again at different times. You know what I will say is I don't love Neato being the ghost deck. I respect it. I respect the hell of it, just like I respect Doc being the ghost deck. But I will say this start, if Neato finds the same line, it does kind of flatten the white stake skill gap, because it's like so many of the things are straightforward in terms of the decision making. Like there's just a lot less decisions to happen now because we have double brainstorm Baron, right? There's only so much you could do for value generation on this white stake. Are Luckies game long queue? Yes, Luckies are game long queue, I believe, in vanilla.
Yeah, Bean already with 4 lucky cards too. I mean, she's a whole ante behind, so I guess we'll see, but looking pretty good from his side. So, in just a question, would misprint hit the same every single time for both players, like in order, or is that different?
That is anti-based, I believe. I don't know how that's based. Someone in chat may know. It is important.
Oh, there's the Onk.
We gotta find the line. Okay.
It's funny because sometimes in these situations, like from a watching point of view, it's like, of course you do that, but like,
Well, with
I don't know, like
$2,
when you're
there you go.
yeah, when you're actually in the situation too, it's sometimes like, I mean, this one was pretty straightforward, but there's times where like you're screaming, "Oh, just do this,"
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
like, you know.
No, I think we do need to put a little bit more respect on, like, it is harder to play than to cast, and I think that's absolutely true. I will say what's kind of funny is there's extremes. You have Bean, which I feel like thought about it, recognized it, did it. You had Neato think about it a little bit longer. And then you have players like, and I love them to death, Sizak and Bear, who will sit there for 25 minutes even at that decision and be like, let me just make sure that I'm thinking through all scenarios, that I'm not doing something wrong. And I get that, because I will say Bean and myself, who I play faster than all those players mentioned, I will make a mistake because I didn't think. I was like, oh, I forgot about that mechanism. And I really quick, as things are very straightforward here, is it going to be the same exact line for Neato? I think it will be. Raffle did say chatters have the most difficult job. It is very difficult. You do have to sit there and watch and critique.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Nothing is more difficult than being the 15th consecutive look inside joke. Well, the 16th, Raffle, the 16th.
Yeah.
It's every single Raffle Major League Balatro VOD. The top comment is looks inside photo chat, because photo chat is common and you're going to get it you're going to get it one of 3 games.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Literally.
You know, this scholar straight up wins Neato this PvP. That judgment, the one issue is Neato's going to be behind. Oh, no, we're still going to. Oh, we're not going to find the faceless if we skip. Okay. Yeah. Wait a second.
Oh, interesting.
That was I was actually a little surprised that Bean went with the lucky route instead of going with the judgment route from that pack. And that judgment definitely paid off. Any kind of on-card scoring before that Baron absolutely can win the PvP. And that Scholar's, it's chips, it's Molt before Baron. That's going to be triggered a whole heck of a lot. It is all down to Neato, I think, just playing this PvP correctly by being able to play maybe a pair of aces with 2 to 3 kings in hand. We'll see
Yeah,
if...
definitely a huge difference maker.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Neato also has the lucky card, so Neato just did. Okay, Bean fooled the magician. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Instead of going with the judgment. Neato here got rid of an ace, which feels like a little bit of a mistake. Could have one-shotted. Or if they wanted to play the lucky cards, that makes more sense. But it feels bad that we were down to one hand here. I'm a little confused. Like, we're playing high card to make it our most played hand, but we don't have telescope, so I feel like that aspect is a little overrated.
Yeah, and every hand is $1 here, and she's already really low on money. So, but she could pick up that
The faceless. You gotta grab the faceless.
I mean,
You
that's
don't
all
need
she can
all those
afford,
kings.
actually.
I mean, that is $15 per faceless discard, which we still have all the queens and
especially
jacks.
with the aces just carries you. You don't even need Baird until the PvPs.
We are gonna grab it. Okay, crazy turn of events. Right now, Neato is ahead in scoring, and they're in the same place economically. They're in the same place deck manipulation. Just a couple extra luckies for Bean. Wow.
Yeah.
I have to do a listen to this PvP.
Yeah, I feel like it was plotted and planned, but it wasn't.
And I mean, lucky cards are one of those enhancements that could really go your way or not go your way at all. So the advantage here isn't just having 2 more isn't like the end of the
We're discarding our aces.
I had to investigate a player who was
no.
really high up on the multiplayer leaderboards, and they just happened to be playing the same ghost deck white seed without their opponents knowing every single time, and it started very similar to this one that was Ancient Joker instead of Brainstorm.
That's the
Dang. Yeah, no, I would never do that.
Well, I'm on to you.
Oh.
No lucky procs there.
We can play this hand. We haven't drawn many kings.
We took different lines.
Okay. Oh, we're discarding a king. What? What? Wait, we're playing it?
See you later.
That is... Oh,
that actually would have been a great play by...
Justice, Lovers.
Yeah, Bean just speeding it, knowing he wasn't going to win, so took away any potential faceless Joker value from Neato, which is really smart. He just knew he wasn't going to get it. Like, he might not know how much that affected her, but yeah, it definitely did affect her.
I think Bean had a suspicion, because if you don't think it's going to affect him, there's no way you don't go for a scoring hand there. We had a night full of leguming. Maybe there was like some interesting leguming there by being almost kind of distracting Neato with the conversation while he quickly played all the hands. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that was purposeful by Bean, but I'm saying that is what ended up happening. Cheeky Bean. It's true. Probably could have, I guess, Bean holding onto the Grim just to block it. Did get the crystal ball to have the extra consumable slot with all the money they made. Yeah, I mean, just no risk of losing a life if you Oh.
Sorry, no, did Neato get a lucky money hit there? Or I think I missed that.
No, just a couple of faceless procs. I believe.
Yeah.
Grim for safety, and If we're playing two glass, I'm a little curious why we didn't copy the Baron and we copied Zany Joker, but neither here nor there. It was going to win regardless. We do have this Grim, which is actually good for Neato, with Scholar still being our only... Oh, now we have Walkie Talkie, which is better on-card scoring. Or about even.
And a Chad for Bean.
I feel like, do you grab this Chad instead of Walkie Talkie in case you find photo? I mean, Chad is still just so much value. Sell the Baron.
Yeah, Chad with the lucky card. You're basically having 3 Chads. You're like gonna get something out of it. And I think the wheel streak is over. I think that was like 3 or 4 in a row for Bean or something.
Congratulations, Bean. The new world record. I think my most in a row is 3. But I think we did see 4 to 5 in a row.
Yeah. There's one glitch seed where if you have a oops all 6s, every single wheel is just going to be nope, no matter what. Which is just funny.
I do think this crystal ball with this amount of money is absolutely worth a grab for Neato. But once again, Neato not able to spread out rerolls. Didn't reroll at all last time. And the issue here is our interest cap is $25. We're probably going to make that 25 from 2 faceless procs in round. We don't need to be sitting on this much cash, and if we only reroll right before PvP, these rerolls just become too expensive to really see enough of the anti-Q.
Exactly, yeah. And the Justice or Fool, she's gonna Justice and Ace. And did she already come across the Grim card and use it? I think I missed that.
Yes. We got a glass and a gold ace, which, I mean, we're in a good spot with how many aces we have on Neato's side. And this Scholar, if we get kind of like the dream draw of like a 3-of-a-kind aces, especially with one of them being glass, the issue is honestly the Chad is is much more important, and Neato not re-rolling, and also, I mean, to be credit, Bean's incredible play at the end of that PvP to not allow Neato get any value has allowed them to see farther in the shop. They've seen the Chad. They now have a shoot the moon that they can use instead of that Chad or this faceless. They have a showman if they want to search for their 3rd brainstorm, 2nd Baron. So much utility has come out of this extra money that snowballed, and meanwhile Neato kind of has their hands tied.
These matches are best of 3, right? Or
It is, you play 3 full games.
okay, awesome. Yeah, gotta love that. More games.
I think we sell faceless here because Chad is gonna give us the lucky procs now that we have so many lucky cards.
Yeah, you're gonna be getting your money from there.
And I think the interesting part there, well, they went with Acrobat anyway for Bean, is if we were gonna sell faceless and keep Chad, do I really need Shoot the Moon? Because if we're expecting Chad to be our money, we also are expected to hit a molt, right? I don't know.
Mm.
I mean, you're not copying
Exactly.
Chad, so it's only 2 extra procs. The thing is, we could also find photo, and it's just so insane that, I mean, maybe with only 4 kings. Oh, both Luckies dead with that immolate. But
Damn.
we do have deck thinning. We do have an extra $20.
And he has another magician there anyways, so.
Yep.
Passed up on an 8-ball earlier, but considering it now. And he takes it. I mean,
Shout out to me.
yeah.
No, I mean, I love the 8-ball here with the Chad and the double brainstorm. We are going to get likely 2 to 3 taros per singular 8-ball. Probably 3.
Yeah, with the I completely forgot. Yeah, he has the crystal ball too. It's like, I mean, yeah, you kind of almost have to pick it up at this point.
And you could lucky it, and you're going to also be getting money while you're building your taros. You could even spread them out and do maybe 2... Oh, no, you can't spread them out because Brainstorm can only copy one specific thing. So you're going to copy the 8-ball. Never mind.
There's a money proc.
$20 in the bank. And that's where keeping the Chad comes back around to being a very good decision for Bean, where, again, Chad has this other utility of scoring, money, things like an 8-ball that could be amplified, especially with the double brainstorm, that it does just give you so much that it takes priority over the faceless. Yeah, well, I guess we're playing this to put up some points, but definitely can spread out those 8-balls. There we go. We get Judgment, Magician, and an Empress. Not the best tarot cards by any means, but better than nothing.
Yeah, strength would have been really good there with those 2 7s, but yeah. You can only
Or
do so
for the
much
queens
script
to make
writing.
kings.
Yeah.
And, you know, just not being able to draw the kings. I don't know how aggressive we've been drawing yet. Like, I get keeping aces because you have the scholar and you have the glass. But it's just going to not be nearly enough. And this is kind of like, that almost would have been fine if it was scoring so little that it just instantly loses the game and Bean can't now get value out of this PvP. But now Bean's going to, on top of everything, they're going to get probably more money from Lucky Procs. There you go, 60, while they go search for the one hand to win. And heck, I think you actually just copied Chad here. And really, this game is turning into a Chad difference, where if Neato had that Chad with maybe the scholar and the glass, and you just double copy Chad, it might have been more points than even the Baron. All right, we're tied up 3-3. So that early life loss, I don't think mattering too much for Bean, and maybe even arguably ended up being the better play, now being able to get more long-term value by having all that money snowball, and Neato being so behind not getting any of that value.
Yeah, definitely. She has some catching up to do, for sure.
True.
So now, yeah, she missed that hanging Chad, right? So she just has to like come across a new one this time, this ante, right?
Yes, that's the hope. So we had Bean take the purple seal. Oh, wow. Bean draws no kings with a cryptid in the pack after getting the Omen Globe. I mean, the same thing is going to happen here for Neato, most likely. Yeah, same exact draw. And I think you got a temperance here. Showman again for the second or third time this seed. Begging the players to take him so they can find their third brainstorm.
Yeah, based on this game today, that brainstorm would probably be just naturally polychrome too. Just because.
Natural negative. Natural negative.
Yeah.
Neato is thinking about crypting the queens. I imagine the argument is my strengths will turn those into kings. I just got to find the strength. Or do I just want the money? But we're making so much money with faceless. And a huge mistake here, not getting 8-ball value from Bean. Just disgraceful. The Ankh will be used to spectral block, obviously, at this point. No longer has any value. You Magician before the Cryptid? I agree, Bachamp. I absolutely agree. I think that was a misstep. This Gold Seal going on a Jack... once again, instead of an 8, where we could then maybe, get the 8-ball value mixed with it, but it's neither here nor there. No, I think the reason you talisman a face card, actually, chat, is when you're playing the 8, you're copying 8-ball. When you play that Jack, you'll copy Chad. So the thing is, you actually don't get as much gold if you put it on the 8. You don't get as much money. Huge. It's 2 more kings for Mr. Bean. And, Neato only getting 1 faceless proc, which $15, that's only equal to like 1 lucky hit, which Bean's been getting basically 1 to 3 per blind. The Spectral Pack has talisman in it. No jacks here for Neato. It's probably going to go on one of those queens that got cryptided earlier. Actually, you could go on the lucky 9. And that talisman, definitely not what you want to see if you knew your opponent had Chad and you don't. This 8-ball on fire, this 8-ball is acting exactly as its expected value would go to.
Yeah, this 8-ball is going crazy. Glass and Hermit. Like, 2 things you love to see.
In the $20 hit. I mean, there's been so many $20 procs, I think, for Bean. Like, I definitely think we're expected value there. Or above expected value, excuse me. Do you get a death for Neato? I think it'd be really nice to get a chariot or a gold card on a king before we use that death.
Yeah. Bean might be in trouble here.
No. I think the double brainstorm on Chad, as long as you have a glass, is basically fine. Plus, you get 2.25x with the polychromes. That's why I actually like having a ton of glass in the deck for Bean, is just like whenever you need to, if you have that Chad, you just throw up a glass and it's 50k.
Yeah, fair point. I underestimated that a lot.
This Wraith could be interesting, but I guess you wouldn't really want to sell 8-ball or Chad right now, so... Another Immolate massive for the turtle.
Yeah, that's like 40 a Hermit and an Immolate. That's just $40 in the shop right there. That's just crazy.
And we're at 17 rerolls for Bean, 3 for Neato. And that is all been Chad. So I think it's been clear that Chad not only better for the scoring, the utility, but also clearly is just better for money than the Faceless Joker has been. I would love the showman play here. I think Neato at this point, I don't know if they're aware of it. They need divergence, and this could absolutely be the divergence needed. I mean, the chances of rolling a rare. I mean, how many rare jokers are there in Balatro? I do this for a living. I always forget. There's 20. Okay, it's exactly 20. So we have to roll a rare, and then there's a 10% chance that this showman is unreal. So was that like 10% times 2%? We got like a 0.2% or something like that.
Yeah. Is there any like difference in the weight of like a
No.
blueprint showing up versus like a thing? It's all the
They're
same?
all weighted the same.
Interesting. And she goes for it.
I mean, the thing is, the showman could be helpful if there's other things that could happen here, right? We could get out of the Baron. We could find an idol and decide that's the play, and then you find another idol. There's certain items like that, or we finally find a Chad photo, and then we find another Chad photo. I actually, crazy enough, I think right now, due to no chariots, no red seals on the kings, limited amount of kings, I think if we had like Chad photo with these double brainstorms, that's more points than the Baron.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could definitely potentially let go of that Baron if you need to.
Any reason to not reroll for Neato? No. I think you absolutely have to reroll there. There's nothing here that we don't even have our tarot spots filled. That is a mistake from Neato, and that's all that really is. Again, I've said this. It feels like Neato has played both of these games that you're witnessing, and then the two games that DC'd, kind of like they're higher stakes, being very conservative with the money, making sure that we're having the scoring, going for a little bit of tempo plays at times, and it's really hard for that to work out on white stake. And then when you're playing someone like Bean, that percentage gets even smaller. Hello?
Yeah, I'm seeing audio loss. I hear you.
Okay. No, I'm getting trolled by chat. Are these seeds scouted? No, all Major League Balatro seeds are completely random. Don't be one guide. Well, no one else started talking. I thought I lost connection, to be honest. And Neato, somewhat doing to being what happened in the first PvP of forcing less value than what could have possibly been received there. I am so ready for a natural negative brainstormer Baron. One time from the showman.
Yeah, this is where she needs to be really aggressive especially with that showman now. Like you
have to re-roll down, and we still have faceless. You can re-roll the $0 and you'll be back up the interest if we play around that faceless correctly. I'm receiving a call. Give me 1 second.
I think Bean is considering the certificate right now, looking for maybe a red seal.
That makes a lot of sense, and you get 3 cracks at it every single blind.
Yeah, that's huge.
Literally, my face every time I have 2 of a good joker on white stake with Ankh. You're like, you look at it and you're like, oh my, and then you're like, oh, never mind. Funny enough, again, Bean is actually holding on to it to block it, and that, as well as Ouija, which we all know Ouija, one of the worst spectral cards. Nobody in Major League Balatro would ever use a Ouija, let alone have it work out in their favor. So that's going to be passed on. Or that is simply there to be blocked. It reminds me of that Rick and
Yeah, I
Morty
remember when
meme.
I first started playing Ouija was like, I was like, oh, this card's great. And as I played more, I learned the hard way. But
Maybe if you have a hand size or a juggler or something, like it can actually be somewhat useful in like a gold stake for like a 3 of a kind run, but it's just so specific. If you have a bean, I will say, and you have an idol in a completely unfixed deck in multiplayer, that is a line. Because you get so many copies if you can get that with a sigil. But it's so hyper specific the scenario we're talking about. But we have seen it, like, not being hyperbolic now, there is situations where we've seen it, even in Major League Balatro, win a player a game because the stars aligned where you're able to make so many copies of the same exact card, including suit.
yeah, exactly. That's the beautiful thing about this game is like even though to like 90 maybe 99% of the time a card isn't useful, there is at least one situation or multiple, like given it being like a small handful of situations where it is actually useful. So it's just really nuanced.
8-ball not working out, like only giving one tarot card, and I can't imagine that's anything but being a non-believer. It is much like Santa Claus, where if you don't believe in the 8-ball, you're gonna get coal for Christmas. But I completely agree, Baltros. Like that has been, I think, Major League Balatro, like the rule set really allows for that to shine, where almost every card has its day where it finds a line to be really cool and useful and win a player a match. I do think, oh, and there is the mime. That is at reroll number 8. We are at $80 for Neato, so I cannot imagine we don't see the mime. That makes this showman more important, chat, though. If we find this mime, that means if the showman finds a Baron, mime, or brainstorm, Neato could essentially win the game off of that. And this is actually...
Exactly, yeah.
I can't believe Bede's debating this 8-ball versus Chad, which I get because we don't have much tarot generation, but it just seems like Chad's always going to give you more general utility. I don't know. An imp seed. And it is the 8-ball.
Ooh. Interesting.
Very, very important trance. That is going to be 3 high card levels every single round now, as long as we find it for Bean. That's actually extremely important because we can copy the mime. And we have the crystal
what's
ball.
his high card level at right now, do you know? Or
we are, funny enough, we are working on that, being able to pull up what everybody's hand levels are. I don't know. I feel like the last time I saw it, it was like 2. Neither of these players actually have maybe it's level 4, have very high card level. In the devil blue seal combo.
Oh, level 3, so yeah.
Neato is dying the blind. Are we going to die the blind? This is 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. 1.5 to the 5. We also have a 2x. So it's going to be like 31 times 4 times... Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Maybe the 2-pair with the queens. Yeah, Neato needs to play this with the queens to get more chips. I don't know if that'll be enough either, but it's a heck of a lot closer. It's double the chips. It's a 2x. And that is just a big... Well, it wasn't going to get there anyway, regardless. Neato actually there, what they needed to do was not play anything and get the gold value. Well, now the showman's not... Is it going to have time to do anything? Probably not, but... We'll never know.
Yeah, $111, 6 rerolls behind.
Mm-hmm. We are at level... We're going to be at level 6 for being following those 3 high card levels.
Nice.
Red Seal 6? Not close enough to a king.
Yeah, and the chatter pointed out 55 card deck. There's a 10 card difference or 11 card difference between
And that's
and,
all. That's
Neato.
all come down to the 8-ball Chad plays of Bean.
Exactly.
We gotta sell the faceless and then pray. Put our prayer hands together. I don't think you could sell the showman in this scenario. You're down the 1 life. Like, what is faceless gonna do for you if you don't survive? I love it. We have a chance. We have a chance to see the incredible showman play. Nightmare with the Prage. And this is not rooting against Bean. This is just, I really want to see the impossible be possible.
Yeah, who doesn't love a good comeback, a nice close match? That's what we all want to see here.
The trance instead of the Ankh is probably coming in here. Because right now this chat is just too powerful. Also, we're down like 4 high card levels.
Yeah, getting that last round is actually huge because you
Yeah.
go into the PvP with that.
Could do that maybe instead of a Justice. It's going to be instead the Devil, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
Do we see any uncommons that could have possibly been Mime? Oh, wait, we have a whole nother... Oh. Huh.
I was
My
like,
bad.
oh, like I'm expecting you to roll all the way down here.
Well, in that case, I definitely would have taken the Devil. That's, I think, a little bit of a mistake by Neato. Could have been, what is that, $3, $6, $9, $12. I understand I understand wanting the Justice, but the Justice is literally just a ×2. Being not timering is a choice. Actually, it's not a choice. We are supposed to always timer, and I will remind the competitors because we don't want games going longer than they have to. We in this game's already had a couple DCs, and we're only on game 2. We're probably going to completely miss the Edzy Nandre game, unfortunately. Handy mod, though, I will also tell them to remove the handy mod.
Wait, what's wrong with the handy mod?
It allows you to play faster, so if we're going to make people timer, we can't have people using handy mod. Or we have to decide that's allowed. I don't know. I don't. I'll leave it up to everybody else. No trance value. Chat, you are right. That's a huge mistake. Oh, by Neato, that's a 2x. That's 2x right there.
Yeah, and I think she realized it too after.
I think
I mean,
Neato,
that
after
happens.
losing a life to a blind, just didn't think we were going to score so much. But yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, that happens. You're just so focused on one thing, you completely forget about what's in your consumables or like, you know, a way to get more money or something off of your jokers. It's always those little things you got to pay attention to.
No. All right. Well, this one gonna go to Bean. Most likely has the high card level advantage. Has that Chad to put on a singular glass card. Also has a death in hand to make sure they have an extra king. I'm gonna go ahead and listen in.
So you're down to 1 here, you said.
You're using on a purple.
One feeble hand.
Interesting. Fighting just in case something goes wrong.
I think especially after seeing Neato lose a life to a blind, you'd be going for the kill. But we don't have a chariot yet on a king, so I kind of understand, like, even in this scenario, still wanting to protect for more possible antis being played.
Try one of these.
holding on to that Hollow 7, which should supplement a bit of the levels that she missed out on. For at least from the mult side.
Yeah, I think the chips. Well, the mult side is also very important, but both sides.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you got big hands too. But this hand is going to get a lot bigger.
Yeah, 1 billion points from Bean. And that's just the Chad with the glass, and of course the 4 levels. Like I can't, because of the chips. We have like a 3x just from chips on our side of the level mixed with the Chad. Wow. Also, getting a very, very good draw here for Bean. If they don't draw another king here, they could tower with this ace, and that's probably what they'll do. Now we have a 5x advantage in the chips. 10x maybe.
All right.
That is where they are currently in the ante, and all the green circles mean they're in the PvP.
I think he's gonna try to play that too before.
Once again, for fantasy points. Yeah. Added a little bit of an element to how people approach these regular season matchups. No extra king draws. I do believe we had 1 or 2 left in the deck here.
I'll show you all I got.
I think this is gonna be with that extra, probably like 8 billion total. No, 36 billion. Underestimated. But good game.
Wow. Oh, yeah. You had the showman. That, I mean, that could have done it.
Right. It's just a lot harder chance to find him again.
Yeah, those.
I knew he was going to
screw me over. Bean's just really tough to beat on Ghost White.
No, I mean, this is Bean's element, and I actually think Neato did a fantastic job. And I want to say, Neato recognized where they were in that game, and I love the showman play. Like, even though it's not super high chance of seeing Mime, Brainstorm, or Baron, when you're behind, it at least gave Neato kind of an out where it's like, if I do see any of these 3, it's GG, I win. Like, it is a way to, like, a low chance but high reward type of play, and I don't hate it at all, to be completely honest. And there is, again, I don't know, we'd have to do calculations with how many rerolls they did and what the percent chance of those certain jokers coming up is. Like, very low percent, but again, if any of it does happen, it's over. Like, there's just no way to come back for Bean unless, I guess, a blueprint shows up or an Ecto or something in the future. Invis maybe.
Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta go use the washroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. DNA. That's true block attack. DNA is pretty good. Bean. I don't think DNA would be enough, but Bean would be definitely close. Yeah, I definitely think Neato played that one a lot closer to Bean than game 1. But again, we were on the white stake, and I just don't love that decision from Neato. And I think part of this could be Neato's getting back into multiplayer Balatro. It's hard to jump right into a gold stake or purple stake game, especially against, you know, the champion from season 2. But I do like this decision. We're gonna go to black stake. We're gonna probably pick yellow deck on the Bean side of things, and we're jumping right into it. Bean NA. All right. So interesting choice here. Black stake, no money given to you in the small blind, but we're on yellow deck, so I can't imagine we use the coupon skip here. I know Bean's contemplating it, but I'd be shocked. You're missing a whole shop, and just does not seem advisable when we have the money to basically see everything in that shop. Eternal Idol right away. What have these seeds been? I mean, there's no way you don't take that, I think, in Major League Balatro rule set where the re-triggers are always going to surpass the high card build. Idol seed, not good for Neato. I don't know about that for sure. What I will say is, well, Bean has assured their ability to buy overstock, but that was they're trying to one shot here, so it makes the Jupiter only cost $3, but they lose, yeah, or only cost $2 in the grand scheme of things.
Hello, hello, I'm back. Oh wow, Idol already. Eternal.
Yes, Eternal Idol first shop. Eternal
Gonna
Midas
be-
Mask is not a play due to glass cards being a thing.
Yeah, I personally love watching. It's a lot more annoying playing Idol, but watching it is a lot more fun.
Watching
'cause,
it is a ton of fun. This is not best of 5, everyone. We do matches are always 3 games in Major League Balatro regular season, even if you've already secured the match victory, because you get 1 point per game victory. So it would be unfair to the person 2-0ing if they weren't allowed to play the third game. Smiles in the chat. Yes, you can go to MajorLeagueBalatro.com and read all about the rule set. It's not definitive and has every single rule ever on there, but you can go ahead and check it out. Four fingers and a fortune teller. Neato's gonna pass the idol.
Oh,
We have parity. I'll tell you that.
already, yeah. For first shop. I mean, you never know. It could be a very dry tarot kind of seed. So
I like that play a lot more if it's purple or gold stake. I think on black stake it's still easy enough to get idol online, but it is not the end of the world for Neato.
mhm.
And it could be, as one chatter's mentioning, you know Bean's taking that idol. I think there's just no way you think Bean does not. You could purposely try and create divergence and just have your Joker slots free. This Midas Mask, though,
For sure, yeah, definitely could like use the tempo here, win the first few, maybe the first 2, even 3 things, depending on what the idol hits.
we did get overstock this time around, which is good. It's good
Yeah.
to make sure we're on the same page when it comes to the amount of Jokers we're seeing.
Is this going into your subathon time, by the way, or how's that been going?
I think the subathon is now over. The timer's on the screen for these matches, but this match, I think, definitely went over the allotted time we had left without subs, which is totally fine. I am okay allowing myself now breaks in between. It's pretty great.
Nice.
Do appreciate all the subathon love if you were here for a part of it. When you already know you have Idol Eternal, Midas can be worth sacrificing glass. It can be. Again, it's a play, to Doc's point, I like a little bit more if we up it to purple or gold. I often feel that black plays closer to white than it does to either of those stakes, but
Yeah, with there being no perishables and rentals, definitely.
A little bit quiet early in this commentary. Apologies for that. I already can read. I could pre-fire the YouTube VOD comment saying, "Why'd you stop talking there?" A lot of things to manage here. We're just making sure everyone knows the Edzy and Nandre game is over on Vagabond's channel. Currently casting that. I'm sure that one is a banger as we finish up Game 3 here with Neato and Bean. So we have the Smiley. We have the Loyalty. We have the Fortune Teller. I will say the Smiley is not something you want to see when you pass Idol, because now you can really set up Molt to hit before that 2x of Idol. We also have Loyalty card ready for Bean going into this PvP.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to get the 4x. Well, there's only one remaining, so Bean has to draw this Ace of Diamonds, that is, rather quickly. And ideally draw it with at least like a 2-pair.
Yeah.
To go with it of face cards for it to really matter. So I actually don't know if the Idol's going to play any factor into this one.
And both face cams are off.
Things are getting serious.
Yeah.
You guys. Oh, you don't know the script, chat. Oh, maybe this was maybe this was poorly written by the writers. So right now we actually have special guests Rebecca Black and Charlie XCX playing for our 2 players for this next ante. Very exciting, but obviously, I guess with the face cams being off, you're not able to tell. A little bit of a hole in the script there. They'll show up on each other's screens in a minute. That would be amazing. It's not Friday, though. It doesn't need to be Friday because Rebecca Black's Salvation album is fantastic every day of the week. All right. I actually think Neato may have played this Loyalty card better. If she is able to make sure that she plays every single hand here in this big blind, she'll line it up so the final hand of PvP is the hand the Loyalty goes off. Which allows you a little bit more time to make sure you have the perfect hand for that 4x. However, if the opposite happens and Neato accidentally wins in one hand with the Loyalty card in this big blind, she won't be able to use it at all in the PvP. So it's a little... You have to be very rare with this Loyalty card. And it looks like Bean is back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I thought she was going into the PvP there.
No, we have a...
Wow. Yeah, she could definitely take advantage of that.
No,
then.
this is a big mistake. We won't be able to get any Loyalty card value in the PvP. And while we are getting money by saving hands, this is a guaranteed loss now. And the last thing you want to give your opponent, if the difference is gonna be an eternal idol versus non-eternal idol, is you need to be taking the first 4 lives. That is got to be the goal. Mm-hmm. And I do think Neato's good at that, and that's why I actually didn't mind idols play as much as our genius chatters, maybe some of them did. But now with that Loyalty card not available, I mean, there's still ways to win this, but this 4x is going to be a lot of points, irregardless of idol or face or smiley face value.
Oh, and she's just selling out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well.
Yeah. The GOAT splash. One of my personal memed GOATs.
Fun fact, chat, irregardless and regardless mean the same thing. They are antonyms that mean the same thing. Irregardless of the fact that you don't want to believe it. But regardless, we move on.
I was waiting for the second use of it. Nice.
We do also have that red seal already for Bean.
Yeah, a lot of low red seals this set with a lot of face card builds. It's like interesting. Being about to let a fat one rip. No glass though. But I think he's fine either way.
Yeah, I mean, Drew didn't draw the idle hand, but 25 molt from the face cards with 2 bonus cards. And more importantly, I this first PvP just came down to a misstep with that loyalty card. And probably just a slip of the mind for Neato. As we said, much harder to play these games than to commentate. I mean, the amount of times I face-palmed playing some ranked just this week was over 5. And a facepalm definitely equals a mistake, probably worse than this loyalty card going off too early.
Yeah, that's what I love about Major League Balatro is these really small decisions that may not seem so huge to you in the moment. It's like literally cost you a life, could cost you the whole game. Like it's
that's not ideal when your opponent has idle. I would argue that is one of 1, 2, 3, like 4 jokers we absolutely do not want to see.
Yeah.
Very bad, and this is headed. I mean, that is the worst version as well, because now Bean gets double idle value no matter what card idle hits. Because Dusk is the only thing besides, I guess, Seltzer Chad that really re-triggers every card, and it's permanent. You will get it every single time. And now we have a Red Seal Queen and a Red Seal 3. We have 2 things we can build into if we are the Legume.
By the way, absolutely loving the jerseys for this season. Looks super clean and just very well put together. Good job on that.
Thank you. And you can buy those jerseys at our Major League Balatro merch store. And all proceeds are going to Cookie Brigade, as well as a percentage to Neato, our competitor here, who designed the jerseys, also the designer of the Major League Balatro logo and all the other merch available in the merch store. We would not be where we are without Neato and their fantastic art skills and consistently going above and beyond to help me out with everything about this league. So thank you to Neato, and go support Cookie Brigade and get yourself a jersey. You can get every single player in the league there, as well as Cookie with 60 on the back.
Awesome.
Well, now after
definitely
that totally unprompted ad read, Balatros, what, like, I'll give you a shot at this. This is a what are the outs for Neato at this point? I mean, I guess there's one I could see, but that's pretty much it.
Her outs in terms of like getting ahead of Bean here with
Yeah.
the idol? Huh. Honestly, I'm thinking I mean, she has the Dusk, like what is something that she could see that Bean could see as well, but wouldn't benefit as much as from? Like maybe I'm thinking just more like multiplicative molt, like something like that, and then she just kind of needs to get lucky and hope the idol doesn't hit for Bean. But yeah,
We have seen things like that happen. I do think that is an out. We could run into like maybe Bean doesn't have room for like a trio and an acrobat or something like that, and then the idol keeps missing when needed to hit for Bean. It's hard to rely on that. Of course, that doesn't need to be the full plan. We could do that, and then Neato themselves finds the idol. There's the very tiny chance of Baron Mime, because I think you need both to even stand a chance against this idol setup. Probably even then it's behind. So it's really like idol misfortune mixed with tempo, and then probably still having to have, at some point, have that idol come back on Neato's side, or similar S jokers, big econ gain, something like that. The thing that really doesn't help is this idol could do nothing, and because we have loyalty right now, that X mult that you're talking about, Balatros, it's on Bean's side because we sold out of the loyalty card in frustration of kind of messing up the hit for the PvP on Neato's side.
Exactly, yeah. And Bean does have 2 glass, which just is bonused with the dusk, so even if the idol doesn't hit, like, could do something there potentially.
Never mind. We sold out of that loyalty card in favor of the scene double. So half the amount of flat X mult, but more reliable to figure out when to use it. Oh, we have to have it line up with dusk. So the loyalty card was kind of hard for Bean.
Yeah, and it hits the Jack of Spades for him.
Jack of Spades, only 1 copy in the deck, but has 2 glass jacks of diamonds. So we could throw. I mean, that's the whole key. Is glass cards are equal to the idol. Like
exactly.
If Neato had the glass advantage 2-0 here, she would actually be in the lead in scoring over this idol play. But no glass generation for Neato. Every single one of like Neato's outs are kind of like actually in favor of Bean currently. Midas Mask looking pretty good here. I mean, it's true, Doc. I mean, at this point in the game, yeah, I may be wishing. There's not been a single econ joke. I mean, we have reserve parking, I guess.
Apparently, yeah, there's an idol showdown going in the other match as well. It's just an idol kind of day.
Our idols. Shout out Jeff Probst. Shout out season 50th Survivor. Excited to watch that.
Damn, season 50. Wow,
season 50.
Doing that for a minute.
They have. And if they want me to talk about it anymore, they're going to have to pay us. We're still looking for a sponsor.
All 4 reserve parking hits.
Wait, we're not playing the idol card? We rather play... Oh, the scene doubles an... No. Yeah, I guess technically the Jack... Oh, no, because it's dust. That's 4x. That's 4x. Okay.
Yeah.
Bean almost played that because he's like, well, it's a 2x anyway. But Bean's just going to risk all the glass, not put up as big of a hand as they possibly can, not really stress about what Neato's got. No glass breakage. Neato nowhere close to that 741,000. Definitely signifies, like, probably believed that Bean had the idol, but now it is pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah. So yeah, she definitely needs to. Hopefully, she realizes that and she tries to find a way past that. I mean, it's the information is there. It's just how you act on it.
And the key here to act on it for. Well, funny, a scene double came up again. For Neato is really going to be econ, but we haven't been serviced any econ jokers to even go down that route. Sometimes you have to make your own econ. You got to just really hope. Like, basically what Bean's doing here with the magicians, and you play those magicians at the end of a dusk with a dusk hand, and you pray that a $20 hits. And we just rolled into a Hermit full combo for Being not gonna fool the hermit though, because more important for them is the deck manipulation with that idol. So actually probably gonna strength more tens in the jacks. Really the jack, or strength the jacks into queens, excuse me, because they want that red seal.
Because the red seal.
Yep.
That would be a hand to see, for sure.
I'm surprised we played that. Like, I know we want to definitely strength the glass jacks, but I'm a little surprised that with what we have, basically we can strength 4 cards here, that we played that Jack of Hearts. Is what I was getting at.
Could be just saving the fool for
Worked out
another death too.
Yeah. I mean, more important than the strength maybe is just, deathing the red seal. Great point. I was just assuming that we'd pop it here. Well, I think now with that glass, maybe you pop it? No. Gotta wait for a death. Yes, we do have Raffle and Nemo making her Major League Balatro debut. Yes, as the Grand Master in Chess, Nemo. And that'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific time. I will be casting that game with somebody as I slowly check. With C-Dubs. Wait, there's a whole little cartoon about it. How did I forget? With C-Dubs.
Oh, and there's a Chad, which is another thing.
Another thing you don't want to see. Yeah. A lot of red seals, a lot of re-triggers so far. Not ideal. Even especially up 4-2. I mean, Chad's so good. I think it's vanilla Chad, you take the Eternal version. Like, what are the chances you see like a sock blueprint break? Like the things that would make you feel bad about this Chad. A lot of Chads today. Yeah.
What was a thought process behind, making this Chad vanilla compared to how it is in ranked multiplayer?
How Chad is different?
Yeah, like how come you decided to go with that for this for MLBA?
So I think our thought process is we just want it to be as vanilla as possible, to be as accessible as possible for all Balatro players. And I think slowly at some point we may eventually transition rule sets. I definitely don't think it's going to be next season, especially if 1.1 comes out, because then there's a whole meta shift to focus on in vanilla, if that makes sense. But one day I could see us changing up the rules as we've introduced everybody to multiplayer, and now it's like we're not as worried about people getting into Balatro, understanding what's going on. But I definitely think we have our rule set for this season, and then I'm hoping, I have no idea when 1.1 is going to come out. I don't know when Season 4 is going to happen, but I imagine 1.1 and Season 4 are... Or Season 4 would be played on 1.1, so I don't expect any rule changes there either, because I think you basically are almost going to have a whole new Balatro at that point to experience.
That update's going to make some waves for sure. We're all waiting on it.
Wow. I mean, Bean has already turned a quarter of this deck into queens, I believe. No, not a quarter. That's a little high. I think they have 10 queens, so 10% or 20%.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's some great deck fixing. That's what you want to see.
And without econ jokers, the key here has just been the lucky difference. The fact that we have more lucky cards on Bean side and utilize them better means more money. Also, finding that Chad definitely doesn't hurt.
You got 3 lucky procs just there. That's insane.
We got a fool for... Is there strength in that fool? I think there might be. Another red seal. We got a King of Hearts hit. Neato lost a life to the big blind, and now Bean can go for the 4-0 sweep. Can you? It gets a sun card. We could use the fool for strength.
Oh my goodness.
Strength the red seal up. Make it a sun card. Make it a King of Hearts, and that is GG. And we get a photo to go. Oh my god.
Wow. It's just.
Holy!
Yeah,
What a
pick up. I wanted him to see him pick up the 8-ball just for you, but
it's okay. What an ending shop. I mean, just everything Bean could have asked for, alongside Neato kind of losing that life right as Bean was shopping to make those decisions. I mean, if Neato actually loses the life a little bit later in the shop, I don't think Bean necessarily goes for that play. Might as well look at Luskin here. They said he was crazy, and maybe it's one of those, like, the haters said I was crazy, and great job by the haters. They got him on this one. All right, let's listen in.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, most likely the final round.
You had some trouble
good
there.
set today.
Yes.
Very well.
I fear.
Gameplay, very good gameplay from both sides. I enjoyed it.
I'm facing the consequences of my own actions.
Ooh.
And he gets his glass queens. He gets the red seal. Already has a King of Hearts in hand. Looking for that other one, but
We'll see. It may have paid off.
Oh, he's gonna get rid of one, potentially.
That I don't fully understand that. Maybe.
Oh, is he gonna play it?
Maybe he's gonna try and force turn order here so they don't have to play the glass. If they
but I mean,
look,
on the final life, like, you just want to go crazy, especially hearing that she lost a life too.
I
agree. Sorry.
I agree, Balatro. I actually think a glass here is worth the same as the red seal, or it's only slightly different. Because I do think the red seal adds the photo and the idol. Yeah, I don't quite know. They're closer than you'd expect.
Yeah.
Oh,
I knew it, dude. I didn't
There
take
it
that
is.
freaking idol, and I was like, I don't want to be cursed with this idol, but the curse was bestowed upon me because I.
All right, G's Balatros. I am going to use the restroom chat, and then I'm going to run over the Vagabond stream for the Edzy versus Nandre. That's going to conclude this one. And Balatros, thank you so much for joining me. You'll be casting a game next week as well, I believe, and we'll see you then.
Yeah, thank you so much for bringing me on. Thanks. Thanks everybody just for watching. And this was great. I really had a lot of fun.
All right, see you soon.
All right, take care.
All right, chat. Like I said, I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'll set it up. All right. Okay. Let me call Vagabond. Let me get their Hello, Vagabond. The overlay is ready if you have it set up.
I do. I'm doing things a little bit different today for my thing, so I can actually read my chat. So I'm still setting that up, but it will be ready shortly. But game 1 went to Edzy. It was a 2-1. Two lives left on Edzy's side of the screen. An idol showed up, and it just hit twice for Nandre, and if that didn't happen, it was gonna be a 4-0.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yep.
good idol.
Yep. W idol for Nandre. Oh, also is really cool. Edzy decided to just rip Invis onto idle photo Chad, not selling out of the photo Chad to ISO because Nandre was on 1 life, so they're like, this is probably just gonna win no matter what it hits, and they were correct.
I mean, what a seed start here. So game 1 went to Edzy. Are we on Plasma White? We are on Plasma
Yes,
White.
we're on Plasma White. I mean, I guess that's what you expect from Nandre after picking
Nandre.
the element that they could choose. They picked Plasma.
Nandre misses the brainstorm due to the lack of
They did not pick up the business card.
business
so the
card.
runner-
Yeah.
They picked up the runner because it's Plasma, and yeah, that's tragic.
What I think, I mean, we were just talking about this in the kind of in the Neato Bean game, where Nandre is a player similar to Neato in the way that they're very used to tempo plays. They love to tempo their opponent. They love to take off lives early, and Nandre loves doing that on Plasma with the chips. The issue is a lot of these players have learned, like Edzy, like Bean, etc., that first of all, if I'm playing a player like Nandre, I'm taking them to White Seek because it becomes so much harder to tempo. And I also think these players have learned a little bit on how to counteract that tempo.
So my chat is saying the brainstorm was actually a rare skip.
No way.
Apparently, it was a rare skip.
Well, forget that. Then Nandre just extremely unlucky.
Unlucky, bro.
Forget everything I said. Edgy didn't do anything right, except always take the rare skip. That is very much.
They took the business card.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But Nandre got photo. That is a good point. There was I was okay. It didn't. That makes sense, chat, because I was like, how did Nandre end up with the photo though, and didn't see brainstorm?
That's interesting. So the photograph was an anti-1 then.
Yes.
Okay, so that does give the scoring advantage to Nandre for this first PvP at least, unless photograph decides to show back up for Edzy, because this brainstorm is not scoring; it's just economy right now.
The issue is it being common. I think if this was like an idol, we'd feel a little bit better, like watching this from a third-person perspective about Nandre's chances.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
as
it's not
long as
over.
it's not taking the early lives. I mean, if you make enough money, you can manifest another brainstorm the same way you can manifest another photo. Maybe less often, less common that happens, but you know, it's possible.
Yeah. Would it be a pain in the butt if I knocked on your chat?
No, absolutely not.
All right. Knock, knock, cheese.
Oh my god, DNA. My goodness.
What a seed. I will say.
Also,
Sorry, go ahead.
the photo chat is not very good here, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, we just don't have good base molt. We need to get, like, a flush house in order for it to be super impactful, and even then it's an 8x on, like, 14 base molt. That's only going to be slightly above 100 molt, and this 3-of-a-kind chips, that's copyable from Brainstorm, and that's going to be 200 chips on Plasma, so...
Vagabond, me and you were off down the same page. I was about to make this whole thing. I'm like, that, unfortunately, PhotoChat just realized is not equal 200, which with the Brainstorm and the Wily, actually, we do have scoring in that regard.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Doc was on the same wavelength, too. We're all lied.
We're all thinking the same thing. But yeah, I mean, so this Brainstorm is going to give the tempo advantage to Edzy. Unfortunately for Nandre, I think if this was any other deck other than Plasma, then Nandre would have potentially some more tempo here. But
which is funny because this is Nandre's bread and butter. But I actually think Edzy probably one of the best players on Plasma deck outside of Nandre. Also, a fun fact, this is the first time in Major League Balatro history we have had the 4th matchup of a game. These two played each other both regular season 1 and 2 and in the playoffs of regular season 1. This is turning into a spectacle at this point. They have played a total of, like, what is that, like 3, 4, 3. This is their 13th game against one another.
What is the match history? Does anybody know?
Edzy,
what the performance was, or
I believe won 2-1 regular season 1, playoffs won 3-1. I think last season won 2-1. So Edzy has won every single match, but Nandre's always gone a game off of Edzy.
I see. So very Edzy favored, but
it's not been
has that
sweet.
Been the Plasma deck though? That
It has been a
Nandre
lot of
keeps winning
Plasma,
on,
and
because-
Edzy season 1 only loved Gold Stake as well, so it was a lot of Gold Stake, which Nandre doesn't mind either. Edzy only recently discovering, I think through playing a lot more comfortably on the multiplayer side of things, that they actually don't want as much variance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I completely understand that. Against somebody who doesn't play as much multiplayer and values that tempo line, playing White Stake is definitely to your best interest for sure.
Also, C-Dubs also called out the Wily. He's making a bunch of emotes in chat. We have to.
Thank you, C-Dubs. So it looks like everybody knew, and just me bringing it up.
We were actually
Still,
late.
I mean, why did I even say anything? Everybody knew it already, Seems like I was the slow one. It seems.
Unfortunate for Edzy that they never. Well, I don't know how they're gonna approach it, but it would have been nice to somehow draw another king there, so you could chad the gold seal, and you don't have to go for the points.
Yeah, I mean, we have no idea what Nandre is gonna score here, so we do know that we're up a Brainstorm here. It's pretty easy to track your opponent's skips. If we know they didn't take the rare skip, we know we're up a Brainstorm, so we could be thinking, hey, I'm confident I'm gonna win this PvP. The extra Chad, that's $6, well, $8 with the business card on average. And so yeah, it looks like that's what they're gonna go for. Bit of a risk here, but Nandre is not gonna be able to punish.
It worked out, and I think Edzy. We should have had them unmuted because definitely some conversation happened there. Maybe Edzy realized the Brainstorm's not available.
But I greeted. Will my greed be
Yeah,
punished?
potentially.
Surely not, right? Hack arrowhead, huh? Alright. Go round. Doing a bit. You're gonna be
I
very
think
surprised after this.
winning this PvP is huge for Edzy. I mean, it puts us in such a good spot. Hey, Paradolia with the hack photo.
It does help Nandre. That's an extra trigger on photo. We also we have a gold seal 5. I was like, do we have a red seal 5? I thought I saw something, but no, it's a gold seal 5. It also is going to be good for both of these players in terms of econ right now, specifically for Edzy with the business card and Chad. Maybe in the future for Nandre with a faceless or business card or reserve parking.
Yeah, but it does get a little bit scary. What does Edzy sell the... is Edzy supposed to sell the Wily Joker for the Paradolia? That's your only scoring option here. We don't have that photograph like Nandre does, so...
It's
not
white
100%
stake plasma, baby. We ride without scoring.
True. I mean, Chad...
I guess we also
Brainstorm
just
seems
don't...
like enough tips to me.
You don't need the Paradolia if you're Edzy. You're gonna find enough face cards because the main face card that matters is just the first one with the chat, right? So
Yep.
it's not needed, but much more important, I think, on Nandre's side of things.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's talk about some breakpoints really quick. I mean, that 100 or so and a little bit more molt that we were talking about last time with that extra trigger from the hack has suddenly become 200, and then with the seeing double, if we get that in our scoring as well in a flush house with like the lovers maybe, that's suddenly 400 base molt. It's like that's a tall task to get there with chips. So if Nandre plays this correctly and Edzy doesn't find much in terms of X molt, Nandre might be positioned to take this next PvP.
Well, and a big thing here is, and sometimes even it's just week 1, and we're only halfway through week 1, so I'm still shifting my brain out of ranked mode. For those who don't know, ranked Balatro, Glass Justice is banned. The only way to get Glass cards is from standard packs, Familiar, Incantation, and it's only 1.5x. Glass is 2x with Justice in Vanilla. This Paradolia hack photo Chad combo could go insane for Nandre if they find Glass.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about Glass, which is
like
rare because that's normally all I'm thinking about.
I think that is Nandre's ticket to winning some rounds while we try and figure out how to, make up for basically being down to Brainstorm. Now, of course, if Glass is easy to find here, we have Brainstorm DNA, and still we have a Chad with Brainstorm on Edzy's side. So it's not like Glass is necessarily bad or not going to be available.
I mean, arguably the first Glass card is going to be better for Edzy than for Nandre because we have the Chad copy. I mean, that's going to be 32x molt on the first Glass card. That's a lot.
Absolutely.
But it's certainly not bad for Nandre either. I think with the one Glass card, that's still not enough for Edzy to catch up to Nandre because Nandre with the same Glass card, though it gives less X molt, it's still going to be... He still has photo. So
yeah,
that's like, oh my gosh, Seance pick off from Edzy with the Brainstorm.
Completely multiplayer ranked coded Edzy. This is a new man. I don't recognize him anymore.
Yeah, Edzy has not been using this DNA, and I think that's really because we've been looking for this Gold Seal King, and the fact that we haven't found
now, do you make 2 copies, or do we? I'm tempted to only copy it once here. Well, I guess that's fine.
I'm making 2.
I'm making 2. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I guess you might as well. It's not that big of a difference.
I mean, it could be a big difference depending on how the econ game goes here. I mean, I guess there is a rebate in the seed, so maybe it's not going to be super impactful, but we have a Chad with Brainstorm. Every single one of these is $15.
No, absolutely. I guess my thought, you're right. My thought process when I said it wasn't that much of a difference is just adding an extra card that maybe we don't care as much about in the future to our deck.
Yeah, I suppose so, but I think we're destined to have very, very thick decks this game just because of this DNA brainstorm. I mean, the second we get a Justice card, we are going to be printing it. I think that is the biggest thing Edzy has going for him this game is this DNA, right?
There is the first glass, and we also are holding a Fool on Nandre's side. So we're going to glass a 3, and then we're going to have another one up top.
Okay, Edzy here has to make a decision. Do you go for the Seance or do you go trading card? Okay, now you have to get rid of the Seance.
Forget everything we said about Nandre's paths to victory. Things got a lot harder.
Yeah, Ancient Joker with a Brainstorm is a big deal.
How many? We're at 10 rerolls for Edzy in this ante. We're at 0 for Nandre. That is the power of Brainstorm and Business Card, Brainstorm and Mail-in Rebate, and Brainstorm and Chad with a Gold Seal. We literally have exercised like every version of getting money.
Is Edzy considering selling out of rebate here because the gold seals are a lot of money, so maybe we don't need the rebate, and then picking up the ancient, keeping the seance? I mean, this is ballsy play.
I love it.
This is a ballsy play if that's what we're going to do here. I think that seance is a great joker early. It's a great joker early. It's a great joker with a brainstorm. You can generate 2 spectrals at a time. That's awesome. But the more fixed your deck gets into one specific rank, the harder it gets to use. The more you're gonna have to sacrifice in order to utilize it. Sells DNA. What?
We don't even
shot.
I strongly disagree with that because with glass, what we could do with DNA and brainstorm is you glass the suit that ancient hits, and then you have 2 copies of glass of the right suit. Because glass is more important than ancient. Well, I guess if you're copying ancient with...
We could have printed gold sealed glass cards, which normally I'm not a fan of, but with DNA, I mean, who even cares? Like, just play those guys.
Well, I guess, to your point, the deck isn't going to get fat now. because we got rid of DNA. I was not expecting that.
I don't think I can agree with that play either myself. I mean... DNA is just so valuable. Getting flush 5 glass before PvPs here, but we'll see what this results in. I mean, we have the world card. We have the world card in hand.
But it's on clubs.
I mean, well, the world card's for seance. So we
I really thought you thought. I was like.
No. I mean, maybe we get a straight flush. We need to be careful though, because winning here is kind of important. Also, the fact that Nandre misses the ancient is brutal. I mean, those gold seals providing so much value, genuinely, and the brainstorm being able to copy rebate as well. I mean, the economy lead is crazy. $227 spent on Edzy's side compared to 95.
Yeah, and Dog said, remind me of the finals last season using DNA to make every kind of suit for ancient. Like when you have brainstorm DNA, you could have legitimately made basically like a full flush 5 for every suit of glass. It's just, it's more powerful, I think, than not whatever Sans is going to get you, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. It's also like, how are we going to get rebate value if we're searching for the straight flush and we still need to score?
Yeah, I think that here it's very wise of Edzy to just hold on to these kings, not play into the seance here. I mean, that is a much easier joker to use in the base blinds than in the PvP when it's so important that you win. The Lover's King here, unfortunately, the Lover's Kings were clubs, so it's not going to be an insane ancient. Like, the ancient is going to be super helpful, but... I think the big deal here is Nandre has this Justice card, and it's going to be triggered by the hack, and it's going to be triggered by the Chad with the photo.
But didn't find the 3. I feel like if I'm Nandre, I dig deeper.
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
than what we did.
Also could have been very helpful.
Like the 3, I guess, is only
4x
there, but I think more. I don't know.
That's horrendous.
No glass draw from Edzy means we're probably not going to win this PvP.
Well, there's that
brainstorm.
That's good for Nandre. We want to buy every life we can buy is a step closer to figuring our way out of this brainstorm hole.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know that sounds very ridiculous, chat. winning or taking lives off the opponent is probably a good thing. But the key here is if Nandre went down to 2 lives, I think especially it becomes such an easy tempo play for Edzy. Like we all of a sudden could be like, forget Seance. What do I care?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think that holding on to Seance over DNA was crazy, but I mean,
I think it's a huge mistake. But we've seen people in a tournament for $10,000 onk a Seance.
That's true.
And not saying that was a correct play, but we've seen that people really commit to this Seance, and I just think there's too much underestimation how hard it is to make a straight flush, how much value you give up when doing that process.
I won't lie.
There's the photo. That's bad. That's very, very, very bad for Nandre.
Now we gotta sell out a Seance. I won't lie. I have onked a Seance before, but that was because there was a Vagabond in the shop. Okay, and that kind of really enables it. That kind of like and also I had Crystal Ball, so I generate the tarot card and 2 spectrals. Like,
okay, fine.
It was pretty good. It was okay, and all my other jokers were bad. But that's the only time I've ever done it.
Oh, okay.
Did we just sell rebate?
We sold rebate. That is so, you're right. The gold seals are still going to provide enough value, but that is okay. Actually, you know what? I was going to say that's actually massive for Nandre because all of a sudden Nandre can finally be ahead in the shop, but I think the gold seals are still going to clear.
Yeah, I think if I think Edzy can never make this play unless you have those gold seals. If you don't have those gold seals, this is just illegal. I'm sorry.
You're right. Somebody call the police.
All right, king and 9 of spades. All we need is the queen draw, but remember, we strength 2 of them. So this is going to be kind of somewhat difficult to draw. There it is. Queen, jack, 10, 9.
Oh my god. What is it going to be? I'm guessing incantation and talisman.
Well, what are we looking for Edzy here? I mean, Onk doesn't do anything.
Deja
Wraith is interesting, but probably also doesn't do anything. We have limited hits there. Deja Vu is probably the big one. Cryptid's okay. There's a Cryptid!
Yeah.
That's good. We can use that. But we literally had Cryptid in our Joker slots. Like, oh my gosh, Cryptid. We had DNA. We had DNA. That's literally Cryptid every round.
We could have a Polychrome Brainstorm, though. Have you thought about that? I'll take the silence as a resounding yes.
Like, I don't know. I think, look, Edzy plays multiplayer. He follows the meta. He understands a lot of things. Immediately drawing the glass, by the way. And but the star card here.
The key here is, you know what other way we could create 2 copies of this glass card? The DNA. Exactly. It's just like it eliminated Cryptid from being a good pick because that was canceled out by the like what you had to give up.
We're still happy to see it. You know, we're still happy to see it. Don't get me wrong, but yes, the DNA was just the Cryptid every round.
It's really just Deja Vu Ecto. I think that's it. I mean, Immolate's fine.
Ecto. Immolate's good.
I guess medium because we don't have a purple yet.
You could say trance could be impactful maybe if we need the levels, but it's also when you get into glass this early. This is a problem that people deal with when you get into glass this early. It's really hard to use the blue seals for the levels that you really care about, because a lot of your flush 5 is glass, so you don't want to play that before PvP.
And once again, a purple seal was a net neutral because we wouldn't need purple seals if we had DNA. We just copy the glass card.
Yeah, 100%.
So
I think the only thing that could make this Seance truly pay off is a Deja Vu and an Ecto. Yeah, I think you're pretty much correct with that. Oh my god, somebody in chat is right. We could get a Wraith and then the Wraith is DNA. Cinema.
I'll tell you right now, I will leave the casting booth and Vagabond will continue if that happens.
My goodness.
I need that to happen now. We need someone contact the script writers. Give me a second version of this game.
Yeah, I think, man, DNA is powerful in ranked, but it is just so much
It's
more
needed
powerful
in Major League Blood.
in
I don't want to say
Major
needed. It's so vital. Well, here's the other thing. DNA is more powerful with the brainstorm. And again, I'm going to hear, oh, isn't every card more powerful? But I would argue DNA is especially because you're with Glass guaranteed you're adding copies. There's no round now where it's nothing.
The other thing about it is a problem you run into with DNA is, hey, you need to draw the card that you want to DNA within a certain amount of discards. Well, when you get that first DNA off,
it snowballs.
You're only adding one card, and if the glass breaks, then it's really unfortunate. You still only have one card. But with this DNA, we're guaranteed to add 2 copies, and we're guaranteed to have at least 2 in the next one, and it makes our life way easier on drawing it. So the return on investment from the brainstorm DNA is just really good.
You know, looking over at Nandre's side here, we haven't commentated too much because it's been very straightforward. Nandre's doing a good job with mail and rebate. Obviously, doesn't have the brainstorm, so it's not nearly as important. I do think is struggling a little bit here from not having oh, that was not the right play. Needed to put the 10 first to get at the extra chips. And I actually think they may lose to the blind because of it. Oh, no. I honestly think just putting the 10 first would have been enough.
That's tragic. You know, I think, it's interesting because we're looking at Edzy make so many plays that we would personally not do. And the thing is, Nandre, without the talisman, without the brainstorm, just hasn't had the opportunity to even make the decisions that Edzy has. We didn't see the DNA, we didn't see the seance, we didn't, none of that. We haven't had the chance to even interact with the game in the same way that Edzy has because of this insane econ lead. So even though maybe Edzy's misplaying here, it's not gonna matter because
he put the 2 first because of hack. My apologies, chat. I don't know if that. I still think the chips were actually better, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, I agree with what you're getting at, Vagabond. There's not much to focus on here for Edzy or for Nandre because it's just been so much less in the decision making process. And honestly, I think Nandre's played this really. Oh, what?
We just discarded one of our glass. Oh wait, is that a club or a spade on our kings?
It is a club. It is a club.
Is a club, okay. But still discarding. Well, I guess copying ancient is going to make our lovers better than our glass here.
Yes. But I don't think Nandre's played. I think that was the first really big mistake. Other than that, I've actually loved Nandre's lines through this game with what he had available to him. Edzy got, truly top hit on that rear skip.
Yeah, we got the brainstorm in the rear skip. Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes.
A sigil and a trance.
My goodness.
Why not? Let's sigil. See if you get spades.
Well, you probably saved the sigil for another straight flush, right?
Okay, Mr. Logical over here.
Hey,
that makes a ton of sense.
If we get, I don't know, maybe if we farm 6 more spectrals, we have a good chance to get a red seal. You know, if we see 50% of the spectral cards.
The greed that Edzy's allowed because of this Chad gold seal is ridiculous. It makes me upset, but it almost makes me feel like the Sans play is just a lot closer because, yeah, we're just getting so much money, it almost doesn't even matter. It's more the DNA one that seems odd.
It's, okay, I think we can agree it's definitely not as good as DNA, but
yeah.
It's worse being played.
Seance over rebates, with the gold seals, I think you could 100% make a much better argument for that.
Here, I would probably.
I think I maybe can.
Okay. All right, here's the 5 of a kind calculating. Edzy trying to figure out what is the best
So here I look
order
at
here,
ancient.
we should be putting this. Is that a spade
I
king
think I should beat it anyways.
in the front, or is
So
that
if I look at
no? It's a
Chad and I
club. We
get
already talked
It's
about this.
club,
It's a
yeah.
club.
point
We
two,
should be
I can get the
putting
gold as
the
well.
club king first, just because it's 2.25x if
Then I
we're
get
copying
1 point.
ancient.
Oh,
But we
just go
might
down
not
one map.
even copy
can get
ancient.
2.25
Wants to
Photo
copy-
Chad
better.
at
Chad
ancient,
copy might be
and
better.
then times
He's
4.
copying Shad because he's doing the math and realizing he wins anyway and wants the extra
Whereas
money.
if I did this,
Well, I think
Then I
that
would
Chad
get,
might just be the most score. I'm not
um,
100% certain there.
this is around 7.
'cause you get
2.25 times 4, so that's
You get
8,
2x. You get
7.5.
some.
Probably
I know it's
better
like
this, so if I look
16x
here,
or something
I get
if you
another
copy Chad
times 8.
with the photo in the glass.
So Chad and photo are about the
And
same.
then
Ancient Joker is another.
If you copy
1.5 to
ancient
1.2535.
with
This is about
the
7, and then
lovers
Chad
first,
would re-trigger
you get like 2
twice.
more
But I think
instances
the
of
thing is, I
1.5x,
literally always beat this, so I can just greed.
and that's I think a Chad copy is just best for scoring here. I don't even think it's a
Yeah,
money play.
as he did all that math and said it doesn't even matter. I win regardless. I should just greed. And it's like, thanks, Edzy. You could have saved us 7 minutes, but
That's greedy.
No, they're figuring out optimal scoring. I think that was just correct.
I don't think Nandre knows about the skip. Just does unaware. And I think that's what's probably like in Major League Balatro, because of without the order, you can always assume your opponent just got something you didn't. But I think Nandre's getting a little frustrated because it's like he's played the econ game well, has this really interesting angle with the hack pareidolia. It feels like you're getting near max score. If you're unaware of the rare skip, you would be a little like, what was the little difference to see the one thing that's causing this massive upset in imbalance? Showman. Oh,
Interesting.
man.
I mean, we have photo Chad. This is a plenty good reason to get out of Seance. Let me tell you. Get another photo, another Chad wins this game. Oh, we're doing it.
Yeah. And there's the sock. You probably
That's pretty
don't
funny.
need Showman.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
That
good
is
for
pretty
Nandre.
funny.
Nandre's gonna see this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the
But
thing is, they're gonna probably
it's
have
just
to
not
get
good
out
enough.
of the rebate, right?
Yeah,
Like,
no,
they
no,
have to get out of the
exactly.
rebate. It's gonna be no more money on their side of the screen. So you could say it's a good thing. You could say it's a bad thing. Edzy is just going to have money to try to find an idol, try to find something for the rest of this game. 3 lives to 1 life. Even if Nandre pulls off a crazy scoring comeback in this next PvP, they're just going to be down on resources for the entire game. And we're selling photo.
Going all in on the ancient. Well, that makes sense because we can make a lot of copies of all the different suits with our DNA. Oh, wait.
1098-765. Edzy may be missing this seance a little bit. We could have sigiled and gotten there, but
I get this
Man,
play because we're probably going to brainstorm the ancient. And this way, like, ideally, like, Showman could give us another Chad. I guess is most likely. I have all these things up here. Which helps with the more... We just want more triggers right now.
I mean, another Chad. Another photo could be nice, but we sold our photo. Well, I mean, I guess you can't have Showman and get another photo or Chad. I don't know. I think. I mean, how much scoring was that photo? It was like a 16x right now. So we're gonna have to find something worth a 16x. So that's like exclusively sock. I mean, Chad is not as good as the photo here.
Well, for copying Ancient, right? Ancient's now 2.25x, so we just need to trigger that 4 times. Yeah, Chad isn't as good as a photo. You are correct. I mean, Chad's more money, but yeah, it's not as good as a photo. So maybe a slight mistake there by as you're hedging, because I mean, Showman can give you a sock.
No,
Ancient
wait, no, Chad
brainstorm.
is better. Chad is better, no? Because Because you get 2 triggers of the 2.25, and then you get 2 triggers of glass. So it's like
If-
4 times 4.
If
4
the
times like
first
5,
card
so it's like
is
20.
the right suit and glass, I mean that seems
True.
like we only have
And we have the sigil, and that always. Oh, okay. There's an idol.
huh. Is Nandre gonna see this? Yes. Nandre actually doing really good job. Made a lot of money, despite everything. Does have the 1 gold seal, so.
Melon in chat saying sell Chad for idol. No, there's some people in multiplayer who just keep showman forever. Like I mean, I have to like the feeling you get when you high roll a showman is like few feelings can compare. So
I think you
I
have to sell. I don't know what you sell here if you're Nandre, like hack, but then it's like, why do you have Paradox?
I mean, okay, this is very honestly. You could argue this idol showing up is good for Nandre because a good.
I think it is.
Luck,
I think it's better for Nandre than it is for Edzy, 100% at this life for sure.
Well, potentially the rest of the game if this idol does not want to cooperate with Edzy because Nandre can deal with any hit. That's the power of Paradolia Sock hack. I mean, I guess the hack only works on the
I think you get
on
rid
the
of hack,
twos
and now it's
below.
every hit is a good hit for Nandre, and you hope for mishits.
Exactly. I think that should be the play from Nandre here because this hack does limit you to just the 5s and below, but
it stinks that our 1 glass card is a hackable card, but you can always make glass of other things. And eventually you could sell out a Paradolia if you are able to deck fix. I
you
think
just
we've
really
seen.
gotta hope it cooperates. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, we've had. I think every single different Joker in the roster has been said in chat at this point. I saw a sell hack, a sell photo, a sell Chad. We're all in agreement on sock, I guess.
Say sell brainstorm for rage bait points. Hold on.
Sell idol from Shaker. Yeah, buy and sell idol.
Is Edzy gonna play this 4 of a kind for money at the risk of their glass? Like risking
Again,
their glass here?
we shouldn't be worried because of DNA. Imagine the DNA now. We'd have 80.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Wait, selling Paradolia? Wait, we just sold Paradolia for no reason on Nandre's side of the screen. Huh? We just said, screw that Paradolia guy. I don't need him.
It was a big mistake. That was Nandre. It came back. There's a chance. Nandre,
back.
realize. Come on, have it. It needs to click. It needs to click because now our off hits can still work. Forget it. Sell the devil. Sell the rough trap.
We don't need it.
Okay. Saved. It's always it always comes back.
My God, the game is not letting Nandre misplay here.
The script writers literally parachute that in and said, "What the hell?"
No, the script writers were like, "Hey, Nandre, you're varying from the script right now. That's not allowed. Hold on.
We had 2 disconnects in the Neato Bean game because they just refused to follow the script. It was getting crazy. That is the second time in Major League Balatro, which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that's happened twice. That someone sold a Paradolia. I was the second time by accident, and then it came up a reroll later and being like, "Oh, thank God."
Dude, it's so funny.
What's the idol hit for Mr. Edzy? We'll see in 1 second as he pokes around his deck. Okay, we understand, Edzy. You do have kings. Thank you. Wow. Much king. Do we have a flush here? I don't. Is high card enough? I guess it is probably enough.
I mean, we have Chad Sock Paradolia photo.
Back. Oh my God, I keep missing it. It is 8 of clubs.
It's
8 of clubs.
8
and
of clubs.
It's diamonds. It's not a great ancient hit either.
I mean, if Nandre can make this
Oh.
idle hit work, they need to make this idle hit work though, because otherwise Edzy can just win with the ancient.
Yeah. Wait, Nandre's trying to time. That's funny. All right, listening in. We do draw the 8 of clubs right away, but it's only one.
Does Nandre have purple seals in the deck?
No, one. We do have a singular.
Gone.
So that could be a moon card. Is what I'm hearing.
Car wash and left all your windows down.
Script writers.
Does that sound like? I mean,
We
I'm
should
not
keep
gonna
that
lie,
7
like,
of
how
club in
could you
case of the
possibly
shrink.
forget to roll your windows up. Not
It,
to.
it happened to Zeno, not me.
Not to.
I mean, moon card is definitely just the best thing for Nandre here.
Everything.
Justice
Give me
would be
one
pretty
second,
good
I
too.
got it. Oh my! I
Yeah,
can't hear you for 1 second. I gotta switch my headphone battery out.
go ahead.
This game was long ago won if we had DNA. Well, actually, everyone has DNA jokerless. That's how humans
All right.
work.
I'll lock in one of these. Oh, that was actually a lot less than I thought it would be.
Unfortunate for that 5 gold seal for Nandre to be the lowest. Would have to play a high card to get the money, but then you can't. Oh, we already used our discards. There's no purple seal. Oh no.
So if the problem is,
I
so
believe
can't
that is
copy-
GG
like, if I
from the
look at
ancients.
sock, it would be stronger if I had all glass.
Yeah.
I only have 2 glass. What's the wouldn't it be better if I just looked at ancients and had all wilds? So I should toss the glass, right?
Nandre also needs to toss the 3 because it's only a 2x. It's literally nothing without the hack. Oh, I guess sock pareidolia.
should
No, it's
toss
still
the
something.
glass.
Never mind. I
We're
take
gonna
it
have
back,
a full
chat.
wild hand. We find the last king of diamonds. Okay.
Nandre's playing it now. We had an extra hand to dig.
Full house here for Nandre.
I've seen Nandre do this before, and we just need to dig in this PvP. Could have been an extra 1.5x, which turns into like basically a 2x with plasma scoring.
I mean, 21 million from Nandre here is just not anywhere close to what we need to be. And we're getting the lovers, full flush 5 of diamonds here from Edzy with the sock and the Chad. That should be plenty to close this game out.
This is what I've got.
When someone says this is why I got it and it takes this long to score, you know you're in trouble.
True.
It wasn't
Pretty-
91
Find
billion.
a brainstorm? Where'd you find a
It's like
brainstorm?
I
3
rare skipped
E's
on the big blind of
or so.
I
It was
thought
brainstorm.
about it. I thought about it.
I mean, it is plasma deck
Yeah.
scaling, so I don't know exactly.
It's
how many times
complicated.
far away.
That,
I would
was-
have to
that's
square root
kind of a
both
high
and we can
roll,
figure it out,
yeah. And then I feel like it snowballed out of control from there.
Yeah. Yeah, because
All right, that's going to be the second
uh,
game
balance
to
pretty
Edzy
good.
here,
Yeah, business card.
getting
and then
3
rebates
points
and,
minimum,
I have a
securing
gold
themselves
seal.
a very
This is
good,
I played with
very good
Seance,
set of
and
games
I
for
think I got a
today. A
gold
very
seal off
good
that.
turnout for them. But can they get the 4th point?
It was pretty early in one of
And
the.
can
shots I
Nandre
felt
make
like.
sure they don't get swept?
But yeah, the brainstorm
I
is like
saw one
was
or
going
not.
crazy.
Do we think Nandre is going to go plasma again?
I don't know.
That sucks.
I mean, the thing is, I think he's aware that if he goes... Is the rule we can't do the same deck and state combination twice, or...
No, that's only in
Damn, these games are
playoffs.
hard.
That's only in
Try my
playoffs.
hardest.
Okay, so Nandre knows. I mean, if they pick Plasma deck,
And I don't
Edzy can just
think-
counter with White Stake,
Yeah, all I
and
need
that's
is
gonna
to hit
be
once
kind
in
of a
all their
problem.
lives,
I
and then just
mean,
skip.
Edzy
Because if it hits any
has been
king,
playing more
skip.
multiplayer, knows the min maxing
And I think Showman is
a bit
fine
better. I mean,
because
I don't.
we
The
could
thing is,
follow
I don't
the-
even think
another chat
Nandre necessarily played this
or,
game too bad. I mean,
hopefully
the
brainstorm
rare
ancients.
skip for the brainstorm was
Alongside
genuinely
the fact that-
brutal.
Yeah, Nandre even
Um,
said, we were listening in there. Nandre said, I really thought about it. I just, I decided against it. And I really think the rare skips are. I'm surprised Edzy went for it and didn't copy what Nandre did. I really am. Which.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that's interesting, especially on Plasma deck, where maybe that base X-Molt Joker isn't going to be as impactful early. I mean, if you find a stuntman, then like, okay, we're tempo demoing, like we are tempoing Nandre out. Words are hard. I don't know. What did I even just
Well,
say?
it's not just that. It's Major League Balatro is way more punishing if you skip and it doesn't work out.
Mhm.
You just that's a shop you don't know what you missed. It could have been like truly
Absolutely.
everything in that shop you were never gonna see again because it was the big blind rare skip.
Absolutely. I think I do agree with you there. I mean, if I'm in Edzy's position, I'm just mirroring, but taking the risk and it pays off. So it's gonna be GG for game 2. I think I'm playing the wrong Dom Palombi song.
Can we agree Edzy got bailed that game?
What do you mean Edzy got bailed?
Like,
Well, not bailed, but I don't
Like-
think Edzy deserved to win that.
Well, Edzy
That
made
is
the
crazy.
game-winning play of choosing the rare skip. At that point, he was allowed to make
Yeah.
horrible plays going forward.
Yeah, he made a lot of plays. He gave Nandre a chance. I appreciate him giving some content.
well, I mean, like being the thing is the talisman though. Like that was a
Yeah.
play. Like even without the brainstorm, I think the talisman would have done a lot of work this game to save.
I mean, they had the same
Edzy.
amount of gold seals at the start. It was just the DNA. And
Beat
Edzy
our-
selling on a
Okay, they used
DNA
DNA once. True.
was crazy.
Yep, I agree.
I don't know if I can add your name to the overlay bean, so I'm gonna put a little bean in the middle.
If
between
you
me
look at
and
my
Vagabond.
stream now, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay. Add new text. Bean.
I was just solo casting that game. You were casting
Well-
my match, right, Zeno?
Yeah, congrats on the victory. Sorry about the. It was interesting because, like I said, Neato wasn't dropping there was no signal that she'd be like dropping connection with the server. It was weird.
I think she realized I was in too good a spot and just.
Oh
hit the
no,
plug.
it was actually the script writer. So John Favreau called and was saying like we were deviating too much, like way too much.
Nah, yeah. I think we
artistic
needed.
license.
They knew the better seed was coming on Ghost White. We wouldn't have hit the double brainstorm seed.
That was pretty
So
sick. Yes.
somebody disconnected. Interesting, because I was wondering. I was like, I started the Nandre Edzy stream like as soon as like game 1 ended for you guys, and then I was like, I mean, it's Bean playing. I mean, they're gonna take a while. Like they'll probably get here game 3 because I mean, 2 matches for Edzy and Nandre is probably gonna be shorter
Yeah.
than 2 matches for Bean Neato, but I guess there's disconnects, so that makes sense.
Thank you again, Vagabond, for covering that. But yeah, great games, Bean. I think you played. I think I counted one thing I feel like maybe arguably could have been a mistake in the entirety of the
I was high
4
rolling
matches.
in those games.
You were high
I was
rolling a
going for the high
little bit.
roll. The first game, I'm glad the first game got stopped. I bottom decked that flush house maybe a million times.
I literally we were saying in the chat, we're like, 1 time unlucky, 2 times very unlucky, 3 times I'm just gonna say they's miscalculating his percent chances of pulling it.
Yeah,
I don't
bottom
believe
decking
in stats
the exact
anymore.
4 cards in my bottom 9 5 times in a row is my bad. You're right. but we're in it. Black gold. Oh, how did we get here?
I hope it was Nandre picking gold and then Edzy picking black deck, because
I am shocked
I
that
guess
Edzy did
it's the other way.
not. Yeah, I think it could have been the other. Well, Nandre picked first. Would Edzy really want to take this to gold sake? I don't believe it.
Yep, I was correct. Nandre picked gold, Edzy picked black.
Oh,
So I'm shocked Edzy did not take this to something like where you would take it being like a red.
I mean, at the end of that game, Edzy did just say, "Do not put me on your fantasy roster. We're not going big numbers here."
I mean, this one's got to be for the fans, right? I mean, who doesn't love watching some black gold? Okay, it is known to be the hardest deck state combo. The most
maybe
inconsistent, at least.
that might be Edzy's, angle here. Is Edzy is arguably outside of like Dr. Spectre, SPV, maybe Kai, Pugman. Like we're talking about like top 10 known people when it comes to playing gold stakes. So maybe just take it to the very hardest gold stake and you think you're going to outlive your opponent. This is not about the PvPs anymore, like almost at all.
I mean, it of course depends on the seed. We get a few really good econ jokers and it changes the game, but
it's very rare. Like I've seen it one time happen on black deck gold stake.
I just learned a tech to inflate my stats. Every rental in the shop, if you put me on gold, I'm selling all of them.
Wait, true. That increases the total spent. Wait,
Are
that's
we
how
really
you
gonna
win
have to
the
put in a
Wands
bean
League.
code
You're
to stop
tapped
that?
Ooh, faceless very hard to do on this stake, but we have 6 Joker slots, and it scales the abstract for more safety in this blind. I think this is a great pickup, though a little hard to use in the hook.
Yeah, I absolutely don't mind it. And the important thing here is you don't necessarily need this faceless to get maximum value all the time. You don't need $10 from it every single round from your 2 discards. As long as you're getting $5 relatively consistently in the blinds, even if you miss it every once in a while, it's fine. I think what's important is that it's not rental. And it's giving you 3 molt with this abstract, so you're really secure in beating these blinds.
I don't hate buying the Odd Todd rental with this faceless. Odd Todd is insane chips.
That's true, but it is going to cost you a Joker slot and a rental fee every round for the rest of the game.
But
you are rewarded for it if there's no chips. That's easily a first 2 PvPs, but it's a hard thing to take.
It is. It's only a little bit easier because we found some sort of econ to at least pay for the Odd Todd, like with 1 discard, and also it makes abstract slightly better going into this next ante.
We got a $5 payout for Edzy here. Should we be able to win with this 2 pair and the banana? Banana very powerful, allowing for that faceless, allowing us to greed for faceless a lot easier. And Edzy's just going to keep trying to build up money as Nandre decides what to do in this shop. I mean, it's a difficult shop.
I think he's completely ignoring the Todd. He said, we don't need this Todd guy. But we are going to take the faceless.
I think this is something that, like, hey, if you are starting out your gold state games in Balatro, this is a very common pattern here. You see an early eternal econ joker and you're like, wow, that joker is going to be with me for the rest of the game, and it's not going to help scoring against the final boss. Just pick it up. The value that it generates for the rest of the game can absolutely be worth it. So
there you go, $5. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
The hook is big. Edzy
I don't know if
Edzy
did Edzy get that $5?
I mean, they bought the banana, which is pretty expensive.
I thought he didn't.
I don't think he did
get it, but I mean, maybe he did.
I don't think he did. Or maybe he went Arcana.
Arcana's crazy. I mean, Devil 100% here, but
I mean, is the Devil really
I don't hate a
impactful?
death. I don't hate a death with the faceless.
On black deck,
fair,
how often
fair.
are you even gonna draw that gold card?
I just hate this Arcana pack. Can I just say that? How about we just not open the Arcana pack?
True, true. How about that? But yeah, Death I don't hate because of the extra faceless value. And then I mean Temperance, you can just get your money back. So.
Ooh, Edzy taking some very good rentals to pick up before PvP. This Wily, you know, that's going to be a lot of chips. That would completely have negated the odd Todd. And just the reserve parking, there's no reason not to take it. I'm sure we're probably going to sell both of these if we can after this PvP, but that is a
100%.
common strategy and a very good one in Gold Stake to just take those rentals because it's $1, you get your dollar back. It's really just a free rental.
It's literally free. It's just, hey, have these jokers for a blind. It's just important that you sell them when you know you're going to win because you don't want to pay that $6.
Oh, here, Bean. Sorry, I didn't add you to the share chat. Invite guest. Bean.
Well, I was fine with that. I have to go in 20 minutes to catch a tournament match for the 10K.
Ooh.
It's Maxwoo versus Jazz.
Yeah, I got to watch
Even
that
more
one.
exciting.
Maybe you don't want to pay the $6. I mean, true. This Wily could be what allows us to live the blinds in the future.
An Earth level there on black deck seems dubious. Oh no! Does this
I mean,
win?
there is a lack of chips.
Oh, that's unfortunate from Nandre. It's gonna end up being Nandre actually has like equal total spend. Oh, I'm so curious.
I mean, they're at the exact same spot in the shop. If he picks up both these jokers, we're at the same, like $1 extra spend. I don't know how that works out, but it just, when we got the faceless procs, Nandre got that one in the boss blind. Edzy probably got an extra in the big blind.
Not gonna take
But we're
the
not
reserve.
taking the reserved.
No reserve, no chariot. I mean, the chariot doesn't really matter. All our molt is coming from our joker slots. We don't have great base molt here, so.
Well, right away a 3 of a kind. I feel like
It's crazy. They both draw 3 of a kind, and it's 4s for Edzy and 3s for Nandre.
It's going to score a little bit more for Edzy here just because, I mean, the extra chips on the cards, probably not that relevant, but the abstract molt, we have 5 jokers here for Edzy, and Nandre not picking up the completely free rental reserve parking.
Oh, a standard pack open for Edzy versus the Arcana pack, I think, for Nandre.
Let's see. I mean, Nandre does have this full house level, barring some rough draws for... I mean, if Edzy can't draw more 3 of a kinds, just having one bigger hand could take it.
Could.
Absolutely. And it
Nice
looks like we
faces
are going to
pop.
go for the full house.
Oh,
4 of a kind. Plus-
You might have to settle. You only have one hand.
I mean, the 4 of a kind scores more than the full house anyway. I think the one thing here, though, is that, yes, this 4 of a kind is going to score more than Edzy's 3 of a kind, but what you really want is to play multiple hands here so that your chips jokers and your molt
Gets
jokers
the 3 of a
can
kind
be...
checks.
It gets the 3 of a kind. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Edzy missed the second 3 of
Yeah.
a kind. And Edzy playing this hand is going to give Edzy the go-ahead to sell out of both of these jokers. I'm not sure if we're going to keep the Wily or not. It is strong, but we do get out of it and take the high card level.
I mean,
Yeah,
Edzy had to sell out anyway, right? Like, there's no 3 of a kind. There's no face cards.
Well,
So-
it's just that maybe you would consider holding onto the Wily for the base blinds in the future because we just have a severe lack of chips right now.
No, but I meant Nandre playing first didn't give any extra, like, I don't know.
There was no
Well,
reason
I was
not
talking
to
about it
sell
from
it.
Edzy's point of view. I was talking about from Edzy, but yeah, Nandre didn't have a choice.
That's another death on the king. I think that's 6 kings for Nandre.
I have to
Time
admit
potential.
already, I think you were right about that play with the Eternal Faceless being. It's just going to be more expected value than the Devil.
I mean, I mean, just having the extra face cards in the deck is going to allow you to discord 3 more often, just because you the scary thing about faceless is, like, yes, you can be full greed and guarantee the faceless procs, but then do you live the blind? So having a lot more face cards allows you to be a bit more safe when you do it as well.
Is this 2-pair level gonna save Nandre right now?
I
To flush as
don't-
well. It's a lot of
A lot
mod.
of base molt. I mean, a flush with just a
31.
banana scores around 1500
Oh, yeah,
normally.
this
With the
clears.
abstract,
This
I
also
think
clears.
we should be fine. Absolutely.
I think the flush
Also-
is just more because of 1 extra molt in the base hand and same chips.
Edzy picked up the 2-pair level as well,
actually-
and took the reroll joker, the flash card. So that's
Yeah.
gonna be a scaling molt option if we don't end up pivoting into full re-trigger at some point in the black deck gold stake seed, which is very realistic. I think
I mean-
that on black deck especially, we have a harder time going into those full re-trigger setups just because you see way less cards in your deck. I mean, you put a justice card on a king, your chance of actually drawing that glass king is so much less than on like a red deck or something.
Yeah, this temperance is looking pretty nice at $8. I'm gonna say I don't love this flashcard pickup from Edzy just because we have so much base malt already, and we're nowhere close to having the econ to be able to reroll.
It's so
I mean,
expensive.
in the
like,
shop.
Investment.
It was like $6 Joker.
I agree, it was expensive. It's just an investment saying that, hey, there's a chance that this seed is completely terrible, and this is the scaling molt that we can get in this game. I mean, we're probably not going to invest into it right now, but it has potential in the future if we get some decent econ and we get some good X molt and chips.
I mean,
Just thinking
abstract
a
on
lot.
black is like enough
But-
base malt, and you're gonna want to be pivoting to planet cards before this flash card is a meaningful amount of score. Also love this banner pickup.
Banner's gonna make this very easy for both of our players. Well, not completely, because you still want to get faceless
Yeah.
value.
I mean, you just have to get close to beating the blind, right? And the banner allows that. The pair from Edzy scoring 2,800.
Nandre
A little
rolled
bit concerned this wins.
very low.
Okay, Edzy misplaying the economy just
Did.
a little bit here.
Nandre needs to be reminded that they have 6 Joker spots, please. I don't
mean,
know.
it's not the worst.
No,
I
it's
guess
not the worst
you
sell.
want to keep this wily. You're too deep into it. You got to keep the 100 chips now.
All right.
We
good.
know it.
Okay, we remember it.
I mean, you better get both of these faceless procs here at $0 with a rental. Does feel bad. Nope.
Full house level 2 all of a sudden looks pretty good. Not that the, I mean, it's not huge, but
Extra molt from the photo can't hurt.
yeah. Card
Ooh.
sharp.
And then the card
Edgy
sharp.
didn't
Shoot
roll.
the moon.
Oh, shoot the moon too. I love both of these.
I mean, that
high card
is...
pivot
that
is
wins
real.
the
It's
game.
foil.
That wins
It's
the game.
foil. I mean, I just like this because it's Sly Joker. Like, genuinely.
I mean, I'm getting
But,
out of this wily right away.
Nandre seemingly upset because he built, I don't know, has like what, 7 kings?
Built into kings. The
Yeah,
Baron's coming.
it's a little frustrating.
We didn't get rid of queens though. We haven't used his strength.
Yeah.
And we're not going. Well, we still have the option, but
We
I
still have
don't
the
think
option to
Nandre's
sell
going.
Wiley.
Go and shoot the moon.
That's
There's
that's
steel
just
as
like
well.
I don't think I could see a better card early on a black deck gold stake run, honestly, than a foil shoot the moon. It feels so nice with the card sharp.
Yeah, with the card sharp, just so nice.
I mean that I truly think that Edzy loses this game if Nandre makes this play.
I mean, card sharp. At this
We take
point
the
in game
steal,
is
but
so
we pass
powerful.
it. Oh no.
You know, I think if it weren't for so many boss blinds interfering with card sharp's effect, like the needle or what's the one that doesn't let you repeat hand types, card sharp might be like just one of the best X3 Molt Jokers in the game. I mean, in fact, it like kind of already is. It's just not a like Blackboard level.
No, I think Hard Sharp in multiplayer is the best X3 Joker. Except,
But,
I mean,
yeah,
maybe the
Hard
trio if it's lower stakes.
Acrobat easily.
Yes, Acrobat.
Eh.
I mean, driver's license online, Cavendish. There's
I
a
mean,
lot
in
of good
this
3X
specific
jokers.
scenario, Card Sharp's better.
Card Sharp's
for
better
sure.
for high card because you can repeatedly get it.
But well, no, the best 3X is trio. No,
I guess it's
I don't know.
Cavendish.
no, it's Cavendish. It's Cavendish, of course. Of course. Well, all wrong. My bad. But yeah, I mean, this Card Sharp on Gold Stake, stickerless as well, is just so insane that Nandre sees this and Edzy just doesn't roll into it. And like you're saying, Edzy doesn't roll here. I mean, this is Gold Stake. The interest is so relevant.
No, I
$15
didn't
here.
realize he only had 15. I'm kind of confused how Nandre got ahead in the shot, but I guess just rolling down to almost zero does that to you.
They press the roll button, you know.
Nandre needs to sell this Wily. It's gonna pair so soon. It's not worth the $3.
I mean, we might be dead to blinds soon if we don't keep it though.
All right, here's the second. Not the second two pair. Did we not get Card Sharp value this round from Nandre?
There was a pair there as well, but I mean, it was gonna score like the same. We needed two three of a kinds to take that PvP.
I guess we got rid of Banner, so we couldn't just play high card or pairs for our good scoring. We were too reliant on drawing multiple 3 of a kinds on. Again, I've said it already, but Black Deck just makes your draws so difficult. I mean, we only can see 20 cards deeper into our deck after the initial draw.
Can't afford it anyway.
Oh, okay. I thought he could afford it, but we just sold the Wily, and we need to score 9,000 here. We didn't even get that in the PvP. Gonna need some good draws. 5 of a kinds aligned, but this discard's tempting with Faceless.
Is Edzy considering Eternal to the Moon here? I can't tell.
Surely not.
I mean, it could be $5 around, but
I think more so looking at this greedy Joker with the photograph could be decent.
Yeah, maybe.
Man, I can't think, but go back if Nandre takes that Shoot the Moon with the Card Sharp and all this baseball, it would have been so incredible.
Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna go next on Edzy's side of the screen here. I mean, this holographic greedy is interesting, but it's also $8.
It's a lot better than
Zero.
JJ.
For sure. But it's like base molt isn't like the most helpful thing right now when we have Banana.
Is he just tossing away $5 to keep a Diamond King?
Like now
we got another chance.
No, Edzy knows now. They don't.
Nope, we're just ignoring our eternal econ.
I think it's got to be a
this two pair win.
Oof.
Because the banner. Oh my gosh, it does just barely.
Nandre should be playing 2 pairs over and over again. He has level 2 pair, has the Card Sharp. It's reliable enough.
We need to draw one here though.
Yep, we have a load of kings. Okay, we drew the queen. Sure, why not? Who cares?
Smart discard, I guess.
There you go. 8,000 per for the second and third 2 pairs, and we get $1.
I mean,
woohoo!
Some chips would go very far.
Hermit in the pack for Edzy. I mean, we're up to $41. We might be considering this seed money. I wonder if that's gonna happen.
That To the Moon not looking too bad with that. I guess that's why Edzy was looking at it with the voucher and shop.
Yep. $10 around for an Eternal Econ Joker. That's like pretty good, but the problem is we already have an Eternal Econ Joker. So, I mean, we could very quickly see this lineup get constricted if we see a Chad or maybe some other premium Jokers, and we do pick up the seed money for Edzy. If we find some faceless procs, that's going to be some extra interest in this blind.
Nandre's looking at this credit card here. I mean, you got the room. There's no harm in taking it to head into the next shop. Or we just buy out the whole shop.
Seed money takes 7 rounds to pay for itself, assuming you reach 50 immediately.
Is that
Negative $1
There's
in there.
definitely some math on there that I don't understand. I'm not saying it's wrong. I just don't quite get the math. Because doesn't it give you $5 extra every round if you're at $50 immediately? Are we like trying to calculate rerolls in the shop into that? Right? Maybe? I don't know.
Nandre with the -1 hermit. I mean, you can make it -2.
Yeah, seed money takes 2 rounds. I don't know what Doc's on.
I mean, there must be some mathematics here.
25 in the bank is 25 you're not spending. I see. So
Yeah,
you're
that's
calculating the rerolls. Yeah.
Yeah, so it must be the rerolls.
Wait. Nandre, your card sharp. Oh, no.
We dead. No miracle draw. This flush.
We have our hermit, though, so it's a good time to get $8
That's some
of
good comeback money.
good comeback money.
This it's so funny how this flash card would have done literally nothing. Now that we picked up the seed money as well, we're probably not going to be re-rolling very much on Edzy's side of the screen.
Yeah, so that is exactly Doc's point, is now that you're holding on to that money and not spending it, it takes so long for it to pay for itself.
Yeah.
It is absolutely not worth it here. Now, with the To the Moon, it would have been quicker, but then you're also holding a Joker.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's not worth it. I mean, there's there's time left in this game.
Doc's changed my mind. $35 for seed money? I'm not taking that.
There's time in this game, but it's black that gold stake. Yeah, 2 lives. Never taking seed money.
I mean, I definitely think seed money is one of the weaker vouchers for sure. Like,
scary
but
face here for the chips. Sorry, not to cut you off.
if we get this faceless proc here, I mean, that's going to be $3 extra next round. It's not like.
So there we go.
I know.
Like Edzy's not using the money because of seed money, and that if anything, I feel like that's harming him with Nandre and 2 lives. Like go get a better Joker roster. Like the seed money was a mistake.
This scary face would be very good here for Edzy, absolutely.
Just any chips? Honestly, I don't hate the splash. We can spam high cards or pairs and throw every face card in them. We do both of them.
Zeno sucks at bowling. Wait, is Doc exposing me for sucking at bowling? In chat?
Wait, now Doc is the one saying interest is fake. Wait, holy, it's come full circle. It's come full circle. I can't believe it.
What a great quote from Nandre, by the way. Oh man. All right, I'm listening in.
And that time it wasn't even sympathy.
You
I'm
just died.
Yeah, no, I'm just bad. I'm just bad. I'm just bad.
Nandre could definitely take this
This is what I
PvP.
got-
They
see,
just need to get the
I
right
have to
draws.
Stop watching Bean's videos in Portuguese because I don't speak the language.
Okay, so why are you watching it in Portuguese over possibly a language that you do speak? Like, I don't know.
Because I think
Chinese?
my dog might be Brazilian. So I'm really banking on my dog learning some
Well,
epic
so here's the
Brazilian
question.
bank memes.
If your dog is already Brazilian, might be.
Yeah.
Let's give it like maybe a 33 to 50% chance.
So
And then
Something like
your
that, yeah.
why do you need to play Bean videos in Portuguese? Because your dog already knows the language. You should play in English so your dog can learn English.
See, you're thinking like a gold stake player, Edzy.
I see.
You're thinking like you're on regular. I just do things to do them.
I see.
Okay. Matching socks, unmatched socks. I don't give a fuck. I'm barefoot.
I wonder what the audience thinks of. Whenever we match up against each other, it's usually like these conversations instead of talking about Balatro.
It's more esoteric. It's accessing an area of the mind that it is escapes the regular roguelike players' decorum. You know, we've ascended. We are a being on another plane.
I'm just waiting
Now
and
suck
hoping
on this.
Nandre plays a pair here. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Only 4 digits.
Oh.
You're right. A
Barely more,
pair,
5
two
digits,
pairs just score more, right? With the 3x.
We get the pair of jacks though. Surely we don't play the full house. Oh no, he's keeping the 4s. He's gonna play the full house. The pair of faces did just score more than that 4 of a kind. We have chips and malt. We did not need the levels.
I got
Yeah, we're
one
playing
more
the full
for you.
house.
I think overrating the photograph too, with all this plus one up top, is where it's coming from a little bit.
Holy.
Wins the
We need
PvP
all that
regardless
score.
though.
Yeah, but
It
it's
works out.
not gonna
Juice in
beat
my
all the
own dirty
blinds.
fruit.
Interesting that. So, oh
Ooh.
my god, there's a Chad. Immediately.
That the levels on the full house, as long as we draw full houses, it is GG.
Also, this scary face, lovely.
Yeah, the scary. Oh my! I mean, Nandre could actually miss draws and still beat blinds due to the chips and plus available.
Also, built into so many kings that we can probably consistently draw a decent hand.
I'm not gonna say it's GG if Nandre draws full house in PvP, right? Because we are like any suit changer could be a flush house, and then that is going to contest the base molt with the photo Chad.
No,
So
I don't think the levels are Nandre's lead. I think it's the card sharp scary
Yes.
face.
100%, I would agree with that. That especially now with the Chad, the scary face is just so impactful.
I like that Edzy can do high card photo chat though. Oh, never mind.
And yeah, no more banner for Edzy. We are in a really rough spot. I don't know how we plan to beat these blinds here.
There is a world there where you could sell gross. Which,
We
oh,
sold card sharp.
What?
All right.
I mean, I guess we really want to play into full houses, and we know it's just so unlikely that we're gonna be able to play 2 full houses every round. I mean, this is definitely scary.
yeah, we have scary face vagabond. We're past that.
But I mean, Edzy is going to lose some lives of their own here, so I mean, not drawing another face card in a high molt hand, and it's going to cost them here.
Nandre could just not enter a blind. Like, that is not allowed for the rules, but I don't think Nandre is purposely stalling. He was calling out a chatter.
Okay,
First
it is
thing what we're
one
saying.
life to 2 life. 1 life to 2 lives here. Shoot the Moon might get picked up here in combination with this paintbrush voucher. Might potentially do something. I mean, this is the last legs of this greedy Joker.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's a greedy Joker's gonna die anyway. Nandre may double skip here to the PvP. I don't hate that. That's like
25,000 is a lot.
Bonus Polychrome 6 in the pack. This is black deck, so you're highly unlikely to draw it, but that does solve the chips issue potentially. I mean, it's a pseudo scary
Well, you
face.
can't put it on the Chad
Yeah.
card because of photo. $72 for Nandre. I love this skip. I love this skip.
We're just heading into next ante with a bunch of money if we don't win here, and then if we, I mean, Edzy could just die to blinds as well.
You
Really quickly,
Nandre is
foil popcorn that does something.
it does do something, but for Nandre also they could essentially like never have to play another blind. Like they could also roll down a bit here after losing, find something that they feel comfortable again for the PvP and go there.
Just a slight thing I wanted to point out. Edzy opened the Celestial pack with the High Priestess, saw that there wasn't any planets that they wanted in the pack, and actually used the pack to block into perhaps better planets. The flesh level could be super impactful with a photo Chad setup here, getting better base molt.
I guess I can maybe wait this one out, but I gotta go soon.
Edzy really thinking here.
I mean, Bean, you have so much hand size. Why can't you put some hand size in the 10k and hand size here?
Actually, I got 2 beans right now. I'll get one to cast the match, and I'll get one to stay here.
Oh, okay.
We on the
Very
bean.
true.
We on the bean. I mean, Edgy cannot skip. You just can't. You have to find more.
But also they might not be able to score 37k, and you see your
I
opponent
guess
double
it's a
skips, you might be
question.
thinking they also can't score that much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. I don't know. I don't think we can score it. I don't think we can score it. Maybe there's a world.
But Nandre
with
got
the correct draws, but
decently close to 36k in the PvP. So do we? If we don't, well, I guess it wasn't that close. It was like 28k, right?
okay.
I don't know. This is a very tough
think
decision for
Edzy's
Edzy.
gonna select.
This is one reason I love Gold Stake Black Deck is very intense decisions about even playing blinds, because you two may be putting up less points than the blinds at this point.
Takes the skip.
We're going to the PvP. I mean, this is just gonna start a chain where even if Edzy wins this next PvP, I mean, we're just gonna double skip. And I mean, both of these players at quite a lot of money here. $81, $72. Nandre made that money from the skips. Edzy with the comeback money and the additional seed money interest voucher, giving $10 as well.
Oh, man. Oh, I gotta unmute.
I
No,
saw that
I
you
didn't.
lost a life. I was sitting there and debating if I wanted to buy the voucher or not, and I heard the sound effects. But then I'm like, it's just so much gold. You know?
I do know. I'm aware.
This photo chat's really not doing anything for Edzy. It's kind of like a high card build right now. With the...
Yeah, I mean, we have so much plus
Okay.
malt. All of these build-up hands could
I'm gonna
be
give it to you
the difference
straight
maker.
right off the top.
Never mind, we got
Yep.
first hand
Probably my
for
best
Nandre.
hand right here.
Wow.
It's a little bit less.
I mean, this
than my
PvP
best
just
hand.
comes down
Very
to
slight.
draws, right? I mean, I think this is a fantastic hand
Yeah.
from Nandre with the
steel.
additional base mult and the scary face.
47K.
And the steel. My God.
A lot of score.
And that was the risk you're taking on Edgy. Is like, is the score Nandre's going to put up more or less than that big blind, basically? I guess you
Yeah,
could have
100%.
rolled a little bit deeper. With what do we have, like $47 remaining?
Am I even skipped because I was
Yeah,
like,
maybe
it's
valuing
easier to
this
beat the-
this seed money
your hand over
a little bit
the
too
blind.
much here, or a lot
I
too
would've done the
much.
same
I mean, this is. I mean, is what Doc
It
was
was
saying in the
not.
chat.
was
I
a
mean,
big skip
holding
AD
on to this
general,
money
which is
comes
why
at
I
a
was-
price.
I was
And
pissed
Oh,
off.
I forgot.
and
We're
he's
doing that
saying
because of
it,
seed
it's
money.
like-
This
Yeah,
whole
it-
game
it's-
yeah,
was
it's
lost
saying
because of
it.
seed money.
And every
I think
once
the
in a
thought
while, I'm just
process
like,
was Edgy didn't know they were going to skip till they left that shop. So
why
Yeah.
don't I do the exact opposite of my instinct? It might work out for me. It's the gambler inside me.
I think you
And
got
of
me.
course, it's the time it's a BS, you know?
I didn't draw a couple of cards that I really needed for this. Even the scores. Shouldn't have skipped. 47k.
Yeah, what was it? What was the first? Well, I can look. I would have been fine then. Probably. The second one I maybe would have, but I would have known off of what I scored on the first one.
Nandre did get very lucky with the draw, we can say. But
all he needed was a full house. It was very likely.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Oh, I meant the chariot being in there.
Oh,
You bought that shoot the moon.
True.
I was thinking
The
about
chariot
it.
was beneficial.
Well, yeah,
for
but
sure,
I didn't have scary. If I had scary,
not like super impactful because the base molt was.
I think you
not insanely higher than just the abstract that we have, and I mean just the base molt from our jokers, like.
Yeah.
So like the steal honestly really wasn't. It definitely wasn't a 1.5. It wasn't even close to that.
We once again have a 2-1 game in favor of Edzy with Nandre taking the gold stake between them. This match has become, I need it every year. I don't think I'll ever have them in separate divisions. It's also great comps every time.
Yeah, I love watching Nandre.
Absolutely.
All right.
Just so you know, Zeno, make sure, so don't use my VOD for the whole thing because I was not able, my setup does not let me listen to them. So just like use my VOD for the first game and then.
That's exactly.
Switch over
Would
to
you
yours,
mind? I'll send you actually a link right now to where to put the VOD if you don't mind.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll
Awesome.
edit ours together. I'll just put yours for first game and then mine.
Perfect.
All right. Well,
Sounds great.
go enjoy your 10K bean, and I'll talk to you later, Vagabond.
All right.
Yep.
Peace.
See you.
See y'all.
All right. What a game, chat. That is gold stake is not Non's preference, I think, but he's not afraid of it. Exactly. Nandre the GOAT. True, Shaker. True. The subathon timer has hit 0, chat, which means I am going to actually take a break. The subathon is officially over. Thank you for all the support during the. Thank you all enough. Was incredible. I think we're up to like 325 sub points. Was really, really fun. Wait, I can't wait to see those. There was a timer up. It's right here. It's right here. Surely that didn't count. Oh, well, it was during the games. It was during the games. I'm going to take a break. We're going to come back a little bit before the next game. We're going to play some Hades 2 because of Beard's gifted. And then we're going to talk with... Wait, they joined the casting. Are we all hanging out in here?
It always feels good to beat Edzy on gold stake.
I hate to hear that.
All right. Don't show him the card. No, I won't. I won't, Doc. I won't. I'm not showing anyone that card that you sent me before we sign off. Oh, show them the card? Oh, you said to show them the card. Oh, okay. I misread. All right. Doc's working on something for y'all. Before we sign off, this is incredible. Browse, downloads, home. Biomega. Smiles in the chat, everybody. We'll be back in a few hours. We'll also... Oh, what I was going to say. We have Hayden from Cookie Brigade. We're going to do a little interview with them before the Raffle and Nemo matchup, which I will be commentating with C-Dubs. And I'll close out the night. Thank you all. Smiles in the chat. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye, YouTube. I'll raid... Actually, Twitch will raid out to Turtle Bean. Since the 10K is going on. Plus 0.5 X-Molt for every sub. Alright, see ya.